Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live here on this Monday morning, May 4th. I'm not going to do it.
Do it.
May the 4th be with you.
I
know. I'm one of the cool kids, Shy. Yeah, well, good morning, everyone. Chat, everybody's definitely some news hitting the markets this morning. We'll see if that news is true or not. Nobody knows anymore. We just see tweets and posts and things come out, and maybe they're real, maybe they're not. Either way, markets reacted to them. We'll have Shy dive into that a little bit deeper this morning. Let me introduce the panel. Joining me in studio, senior market economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shy.
Good morning, all.
Senior macro strategist Craig Shapiro.
Good morning.
And the man who cannot pick a horse if his life depended on it. Senior market strategist Jim Cagnina.
Good morning, Naples. Another glorious day here on the island. I do want to remind everybody, past performance is not indicative of future results. So we'll end it there.
Who didn't know that? Who didn't know that? Yeah, well, the Derby. Nobody hit that 19. Nobody had it. 19 and the 22? Come on, Jimmy. We need you to dig deeper, man. Let's go. Well, we'll talk more about the Derby this morning. I'm not going to let him off the hook that easily. Let's take a quick look at the markets, and we'll go to the Shy with the news. NASDAQ, after all of that, flat, up $3, 27,839. S&P this morning off 1172.47. Russell off 10 to 2809. Dow still not to 50,000 yet. It's the weakest one of the bunch, down nearly 249,448. Bond markets weaker this morning, also gold weaker, which we'll talk more about that. Metals just struggling. Not really a surprise here. Equities are back in favor, and energy remains in favor. Oil up $2. It got up nearly, it was like 107 and change was the high, and it's now pulled back to 103.80 and change, but was already up this morning, and everything's kind of like settled back into where it was. And dollar, minor strength across the board against the currencies, but a lot to dive into this morning. But first, Shy, the news.
Well, the fog of war continues. This weekend, President Donald Trump announced a plan called Project Freedom to help vessels through the Strait of Hormuz, but provided little detail. The U.S. established an enhanced security area to support transit, advising vessels to consider crossing the waterway through Omani waters, but shipping executives are still seeking more concrete details before they make that journey. The head of Iran's parliament did respond to the U.S. and said that interference in the Hormuz would constitute a violation of the ceasefire in place since last month. So we'll see. And then the news that happened earlier this morning, Iran's Fars news agency reported that two missiles hit a U.S. warship in the Strait of Hormuz. We had oil jumping over 5% on that. And then we had a post from U.S. CENTCOM that said no Navy ships have been struck. U.S. forces are supporting Project Freedom, enforcing the naval blockade on Iranian ports. And then we had another post just now, before we went on air, that said a U.S. official said the rules of engagement for U.S. forces in the region have changed, and they are now authorized to strike immediate threats against ships that cross the strait, like IRGC fast boats or Iranian missile positions. Now, we did have tanker trackers also had a post out, our friend Sam. He said 25 tankers have departed Iran with crude during April, the ceasefire. Of that, 7 were directed back to Iran. 2 were seized by the U.S., and the rest, 16, reached their intended destination. So we still do have Iranian oil getting through the strait right now. OPEC Plus met this weekend. Of course, they agreed to another output hike of 188,000 barrels per day. Doesn't really matter. It's highly symbolic. We all know their production is almost between the 8 million barrels per day down. So, again, just a symbolic quota hike. In tech, we have GameStop is proposing to buy eBay for $56 billion in cash and stock. I know, right? The gaming retail chain offered $125 per share in cash and stock for the online marketplace, or 20% premium to its Friday's close. They've already built up roughly a 5% stake in eBay. In pre-market, eBay did surge about 10%. It's trading at about $114, so it's still substantially below the value that GameStop is offering. It's very strange.
No, it's strange that they're offering more than what they're worth.
Right. So we'll see about that. We have Anthropic nears a $1.5 billion joint venture with Wall Street firms Blackstone, Goldman Sachs, and some other firms to sell the artificial intelligence tools to private equity-backed companies. And the investors, including Anthropic, Blackstone, Hellman, and Friedman, are expected to invest $300 million each, and Goldman Sachs around $150 million. Total commitment $1.5 billion. The yen jumped overnight in what looks like it could have been a mini intervention. Traders are hyper aware of that situation. Now, Goldman Sachs came out this morning and said that they believe Japan has the firepower to intervene 30 times in the currency markets at the scale that happened last week. But that they might want to conserve its reserves, but they do have the firepower for that. So if you're trading the yen, just be careful. There might be some more interventions in the market. Not that it matters, but everybody's talking about it. Berkshire Hathaway's cash pile soared to its highest level ever. After a slight decrease last year, the firm's cash hoard jumped to $397 billion in the first quarter as it offloaded a net $8.1 billion of equity holdings during that period. Quickly in the credit markets, skeptics including Aegon Asset Management and Barclays are preparing for April's credit rally to potentially vanish as quickly as it appeared, citing unresolved macro risks. Obviously, the Strait of Hormuz remains effectively shut. Crude prices are near a 4-year high, threatening to revive inflation concerns. So they expect a pullback in that. The quote from Barclays was, investors are broadly betting the war in the Middle East is over, and earnings in the U.S. have so far been strong, spurring what Barclays calls the don't worry, be happy market. As far as we've got Palantir after the bell, that's the most notable after the bell today. And then as far as data today, super quiet day. At 10 a.m. we have factory orders, durable goods, cap goods, none of which are market moving. So again, headline risk.
Yep. Thanks, Shai. I mean, a couple things. I think we'll talk about the Buffett stuff later. I want to talk about the initial reaction to the news this morning. Again, we don't know if it's even true or not. I mean, it's so hard to tell these days. But again, markets reacted to it. That's all that matters to us initially. And we'll learn more about it as the morning progresses. But again, markets technically in a great position. I talked about this in my morning note. I check a few boxes, Craig, above 8 or 9 day moving average, sloping higher, Bollinger Bands expanding outward, above the year-to-date VWAP, markets checking the boxes across the board and all the indexes. Dow still weaker and lagging, but overall in decent shape. And again, this morning, oil gets that bump higher, right back to where it was. Again, not saying it's true or not, but again, if the news, regardless of the news or not, the markets, when the news is hitting the tape, are much less reactive.
Yeah, if you think about the reaction this morning versus, let's say, the reaction from 2 months ago, we've had highly correlated asset moves, right? Stocks down, bonds down, oil up, volatility up, dollar bid, gold down. Back in March, that moved with, the betas attached to those moves kind of were commensurate with the risk, right? Equities really were moving, on that. This morning, you're having a similar type of reaction, but equities are showing you that they've moved on, right? They're showing you that there's other things that are more important for the equity market here, and particularly the U.S. equity market, and particularly the U.S. tech market, right? And so NASDAQ is up despite the news. And so I think what you're seeing here is a market that is looking at the earnings story. First quarter earnings came in. I think 85% of companies reported better than expected numbers. Very strong momentum for the first quarter. Clearly, there'll be implications as we push through the rest of the year, but the equity market investors are saying earnings are good. And so why should we really care about that left tail risk that comes from a continuation or escalation in the Middle East? If you're concerned about that, trade other markets, trade oil, trade gold, trade platinum, palladium are getting hit this morning. Bonds are getting hit. If you're really concerned that there's left tail risk from the war coming back, trade other things, because equities are not where you're going to get the most bang for the buck there if you're concerned about the war re-escalating amidst a strong earnings outlook. Now, like I said, there are companies, there are parts of the economy that are not doing particularly well. Norwegian Cruise Line out this morning, consumer facing low end, getting crushed this morning on back of bad numbers. We saw the airline stuff last week, the Spirit bankruptcy over the weekend. There are certainly parts of the economy that are much more impacted by elevated energy prices than others, but the Nasdaq's not one of them. And so I think that's why you continue to see the strength there. We talked about the Dow lagging, just less AI exposure there. Caterpillar notwithstanding, but more banks, more domestic U.S. economy stuff. So it's just not it's lagging. But AI remains the story. We had big Mag 7 earnings last week. NVIDIA reports in 3 weeks. Positive gamma picture now. We're going to continue to grind, I think, here in the NASDAQ. And if you're concerned, there's other places that you can get paid with that negative view if that's what plays out.
I think that's such an important point, is that if you're sticking to a macro backdrop that, look, at the war is still going to impact markets, you don't have to play it in equities. You just don't. I mean, you could sit there and continue to buy the bid in energy, which energy, as we've said for a while, I think remains in play regardless of this outcome. I don't think energy gets out of play. It doesn't mean that it's just going to be linear straight right back up. But again, if you look for weakness in energy markets, that's continued to work. If you look for strength to sell in gold markets because rates look like they're going higher, that's another play off of it. And again, the bond market, not everyone trades it. But nonetheless, if that's what you're looking for, because if that's your backdrop, then there's other places. Jimmy, we go to you. I mean, we take a quick look at the tape and go through everything here. Equities, again, relatively flat across the board, roughly 72.50 in ES, off around 8. NASDAQ up about 22, 27,858. Russell at 28.09, off around 10. Dow, the lagger this morning, 49,470. Crude sits at 103.40 this morning, up $1.44. Like I said, overnight high got up to 107 and change, and right back down. Heating oil still continues to grind higher at 396. Natural gas up 29 ticks this morning to 280. Again, gold down 70, 45.73. Gold on the charts really looks teetering to me. That, boy, I mean, it just doesn't look great. I mean, copper continues to get a little bit softer. Doesn't look nearly as bad as gold and silver at $5.90 this morning. Silver at $74.12, off around $2.50, and then platinum down 50 to $19.61. Bond market slightly lower again, down 10 ticks in the ZB. ZN is down 6.5 ticks. And Shai talked earlier, yen had that rally, but now back flat to the day. Not a lot going on against the dollar. Jimmy, what'd you see?
Yeah, I mean that 6 a.m. candle this morning when that news hit on the E-mini S&P, we had a 50 handle, almost instantaneous break to the downside. It was incredible, and it was way out of character what was already happening overnight. So it was kind of a surprise. It reminds me when you say go big, go small, or not at all. Today might be a go small day because this news impact on the equity markets is wild. So you got to be super, super careful. But really, I think the one market that was orderly was the bond market. It sold off in an orderly fashion all night long. We're back in a 112 handle. The 3 of the last 4 days we've closed, or if we close below 113 today, it'll be the third out of fourth day that we closed below that 113 handle. So this is looking really, really heavy. I'm going to change my buy signal to a low 112 handle, not 112.15. We're almost a 5% cash yield right now, 4.994 the last time I checked. On the cash side, large specs are increasing their longs, hedgers are increasing their shorts as this thing continues to sell off. So, I'm not as bullish on bonds anymore. I'm going to wait and see. I think we got some more downside there. So that's going to be my indicator as I relate to all the other markets.
Yeah, when I look at the charts, if you want to be bearish, I'm bearish bonds. I think gold as well. I mean, Shai, back to you. When we look at rates this morning, going back to what Craig said, if you want to play the theme that, the war is still really impacting the markets, right? You sell rallies in rates or in bonds. Yep. You buy dips in oil. those continue to work. Gold continues to get sold off because of its, connection to rates. What do you think?
Correct. Absolutely. I mean, gold is correlated to real yields, and obviously, if lower bonds go, we're going to see that bid taken out of gold a bit, just because of the nature of the interconnectedness of the markets, and we're also, seeing, rate cuts sort of dissipate. Gold loves rate cuts. So not surprising that we are seeing a pullback in the precious metals right now. That said, I believe that we literally haven't even started to see the crude problem yet, because we did have some SPR releases. We had a ton of global floating storage. That is all drained. Most of the countries that released their SPR have already released what they were going to release. U.S. was releasing the most. We are still slowly trickling, releasing that. But commercial crude stocks in the U.S. are way down. We had draws for the last 4 weeks. They're only expected to get bigger because we're exporting more now. We just surpassed Saudi Arabia as the largest exporter in the world. And so that buffer that we did have is now gone from the market. And so I think as soon as we start getting more of these drawdowns and we start reaching critical point in U.S. commercial crude stocks, forget about the SPR, but just our commercial crude stocks, that is going to affect the market and put a bid on. And the traders are already worried that the U.S. is not going to be able to continue to export this much and be kind of the supplier of last resort right now.
Yeah. I mean, I want to go to you, Craig, and talk about Buffett a little bit, just because I think, or Berkshire Hathaway, and the reason why I even want to bring it up is because when you look at this environment right now, rates continue to chip higher, right? You obviously have Warsh coming in now. I think, is it officially, when is that officially being made? The case.
I'm not exactly sure. Well, he passed the banking committee. I think it's a formality that he'll pass now. I think the Senate. Not exactly sure when the vote will be,
soon,
but it's soon. It's in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, for sure.
So all things considered, he's pretty much in, and he's starting his term as Fed chair. You have rates that look like they're breaking out to the downside. When it to the downside, that means that rates are going higher, right? And when you look at Buffett on a much bigger picture scale, because that's obviously what they're looking at, not the short term like us. And if you look at this environment, you have energy. And you continue to stay strong. Shai thinks it's going to remain strong for a period of time that we don't know, which is still higher for longer. Rates can't come off that easily. It doesn't matter what a new Fed chair is going to do. If anything, they can impact the short end of the curve, but the long end continues to chip higher. And you kind of wonder if the bigger picture players look at this and go, this is a time where I'm going to slowly get out of some of these big positions, because when you look at it, we're probably not having too much here more to the upside if rates are going to continue on this path.
I agree. I mean, Buffett's obviously, been fairly conservative through this. He's been building hordes and hordes of cash. He's never been somebody who really moves rapidly in the tech sector. So the AI stuff has kind of left him behind. And he's done that before. He did that in the late 90s too. He's done that, in 2007, 2008 too. So he's building, has built hordes of cash, and he's earning a lot of return on that. And he's going to wait because valuations in his mind and most people's minds are out of control. And he goes back hundreds of years of 100 years of data, and he's saying that I can't buy here. I think in this environment, what you're seeing now with this elevated energy stuff is, in the changing of the guard at the Fed, we may not get a Fed rate hike. I suspect we're not going to, because the president's not going to like that. But the rest of the world's going to hike. The ECB largely said last week that the next move for them is going to be a hike, and markets are pricing in 3 hikes for the rest of this year. UK as well. And so you have other central banks. Japan's next move is going to be a hike too. So you have other central banks that are inflation mandate only that have to react to the elevated energy price environment and are likely going to. And so the bond market weakness here, I think, is been something to keep in mind. It's a big week for data this week for bonds too. We also have the quarterly refunding announcement today at 3:00. We'll get a view on what the borrowing needs are for the upcoming quarter. But more importantly, Wednesday morning at 8:30, we get the composition of duration issuance. And so, there's been talk about the need for Treasury to eventually term out its debt. Unlikely that we announce at this meeting. but possibly, signaling that that's coming down the pipeline, that could negatively impact bonds. We've been talking about the need for more duration issuance, right? The Treasury has to term out. We know the AI CapEx guys. We're likely to see some announcements this week for the investment grade calendar accelerating. So more calls on capital at the long end here. Bonds are weak. Energy's bid. It is a tougher backdrop environment for things that can't grow secularly. And that's where you're seeing some of the weakness, right? You're seeing cyclicals are underperforming the secular growth stories in tech. Some of the consumer-facing names, some of the housing names have been weak. XHB, ITB, under the hood stuff there. Those names aren't even close to making all-time highs, and so it's a bifurcated market here. You can really see it.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me that those names are getting squeezed a little bit, just because the consumer is getting pinched a little bit here, right? Again, this all feeds through eventually into equities, but for now, again, I go back to you, Jimmy. To me, everything really still looks very bullish. I think any sort of negative headlines are a buy the dip. I talked about this earlier with Craig this morning on the intro in my note. I look at the market in a few phases: consolidation, mean reversion, or range expansion. Range expansion, simple. Bollinger Bands expanding outward, or at least staying at the peaks of where they've been, holding above an 8 or 9 or 10-day moving average and above year-to-date VWAP. In that situation, we are in range expansion. Lower volume, lower volatility. Overnight, what I think for day traders today, what gets a little bit tough for them is you come in on a Monday morning, you got a move from the overnight that kind of made a range now. Volume kind of gets sucked out of it. What are you seeing coming in today in the indexes?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, the ADMA is, which I track on the daily chart. It just continues to slope upward at a nice pace. 21, 50, same thing. 150, same thing. RSI is just, it's 70 plus for 3 weeks now, 2.5 weeks now. The only kind of thing I was worried about was if on the dailies, there's kind of a doji candle from Friday suggesting maybe a slowdown, but I'm going to attribute that to it being Friday, and maybe there was some risk off there as well. But we did make that new high. So this morning's action, not surprised yet at what happened, but we'll see going into the bell. But it's very resilient. I mean, you're absolutely right. This is you can characterize it as range expansion. I'm going to characterize it as resilient. It's just pushing forward here, regardless of all the bad news that's out there, and there's a lot of bad news out there. Same thing with NASI. I mean, NASI is super strong right now, so those two are really leading the way.
It's so hard to derail a technically strong bull market when you have earnings as strong as they've been. It's going to take a lot of headlines. It's going to take a technical breakdown to get really bearish. I think the simplest thing I look at in market environments, which we try to showcase for you guys here every morning on NinjaTrader Live, is when we're in this grindy mode. Again, if you want to look at things from a negative connotation, there's other places, right? I mean, when equities get in this mode, in my experience, you just don't fade it. I mean, short-term day traders, if I was short-term day trading, I'd be simply looking at long-only situations here until you see a test of resistance, a failure to hold resistance on your strategy, and you get some downside action that actually starts to break through support. Why fade this tape? I mean, Craig, we talked about the windows of weakness.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Where are we? Where are we?
The window. I mean, the window of potential weakness is closing rapidly as we push through the next couple of days here, which means we're approaching options expiry, which is next Friday. So we have a ton of hedges that need to be bought back, and we're in a positive gamma regime. We have share buybacks restarting this week, and so you have supported flows right now until the end of next week. So that means the bar on the news side to really move equity markets needs to be enormous, right? And so, rumors of a missile hitting a tanker in the Middle East is just not going to do it. We're going to need to see incrementally more news, incrementally worse news, and consistently worse news over a course of a period of time in order to overwhelm those supportive flows that exist right now. You transition to in 2 weeks' time when the window of potential weakness opens again and we're out of that kind of regime, then the bar is lower. But right now the bar is very high to really move indices.
I mean, no doubt. I mean, we have just under a minute before we get into the Edge Report with Jimmy. I want to do 30 seconds with each of you. Shai, again, today, before we get to our guest, anything else overnight that you want to talk about quickly that maybe caught your eye?
So, not really. I mean, I think it's interesting that copper's pretty much hanging in there. I think that's really notable because we are in a deficit. And so I think that could continue to rise into the summer. Now, comes to fourth quarter, it will depend on what the economy is looking like. And if we are looking like we have a global economy that might be in sort of a recession because oil prices have lasted much longer than people anticipate, and that filters through the economy, then I could see us kind of pull back in the copper market. But for now, I still think it's bullish.
We got to go to Jimmy's Edge report. Any quick final thoughts before we let you go this morning, Craig?
Today, Fed Williams at 12:50 will be interesting. He's normally seen as a dove. We'll see if he moved at all in the meeting. Tomorrow, ISM services, 10 a.m. Keep an eye on that, particularly the employment component as a read-through for non-farm on Friday. And then Wednesday morning, 8:30, the QRA. Those will be your kind of three catalysts over the next 72 hours that I think can move macro stuff.
All right, Craig. And chat. Wake up a little bit here, everybody. It's Monday morning. We're getting ready for Jimmy. Put the market that you're trading in the chat. Get some movement in the body. Get those hands moving. Let us know what you're trading this morning. Hit that like and subscribe as it's about that time for this morning Judge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, well, let's start with gold. I have a daily candle chart up here right now, and you can see a little bit of a sell-off here over the last, 10 days or so. All the moving averages were kind of going sideways here. Remember, 8/21/50 on my daily. All tangled in love for a while, and then they started breaking, right? The 8 crossed underneath both of them, and it's still arcing down pretty nicely. Now, interestingly enough, that yellow dotted line there, that's the 150 simple moving average, and for a long, long period of time, we've had a lot of price separation above that 150. Well, we tested it once back here on the 23rd and the 24th. Wick through it. Buyers brought us back up again on the 26th. Fast forward to now, last 4 sessions have been testing this 150, right? Trying to wick through it. So this is a kind of a short time frame for 2 tests of the 150, given the history of how long the separation has been on this market. So I'm a little bit worried here, looking a little bit bearish. A break below that 150 could get us to a new kind of level here to the downside, maybe even all the way to the yearly open at 43.40. I did have a fib retracement here. I tracked it from the February 27th peak high right before the war started, and then I brought it all the way back down to that peak down here on the 23rd of March. And right now we're at that 38.1% retracement. We're a little bit south of that right now as well. So we'll see if we have continued weakness here as well. This is even though the RSI is kind of sideways, this is looking a little bit bearish. I'm a little bit worried here. Intraday, there are some targets here. We did kind of test. We blew through previous sessions lows earlier. And again, there's that 6 o'clock price action that we saw with that a random piece of news that turned out to maybe not be accurate. Who knows? Didn't get down to that S2. So if we do break down further, we do have a nice target at S2 at 45.20. Below that, a lot of empty space until you get to that put support at 44.50. Should this thing turn around, we got to get through that VWAP. We lost session VWAP in the rear view mirror way back here about 1 o'clock in the morning, 1:15 in the morning, and that's where that point of control is as well. So we've had a nice kind of orderly sell-off. London IB low kind of exasperated that, and then boom, we're trying to fight back up. But look at that. We touched that VWAP. We couldn't get moving any further. 0 DTE put support's right above that, so that's going to be an important target should we get some kind of relief here and get a bid up here. And then you got the pivot right above that point of control, and then above that is that 0 DTE call resistance at 46.50. Let's shoot over to the Treasury bonds really quickly here. We started talking about that. Where are my interest rates? Hit the ZB button here and let the charts percolate here for a second. Daily chart. We're this area of support, long-term area of support, 113.11 30 seconds. We broke through that last week, and we stayed below it most of last week, creating kind of a new level here. So this is now resistance instead of support, or at 113.10-ish level. And we have the older support way down here at 112 even. So this is also looking heavy. Moving averages sloping down big time. That 8 cross underneath that 21. We have September at old September swing low in the rearview mirror right now. That was at 113.0132. That was a really important level. Cash yields last time I checked were 4.994, almost to 5%. I feel a little bit differently this time on the sell-off right here. I'm going to be patient and wait to see if we get down to my rectangle here before I start even thinking about hitting the buy button. RSI is kind of sideways here. Anything could happen. Here's that nice orderly kind of sell-off that we talked about earlier today with Ellie. We already hit this previous session's lows is right here. Had just a regular kind of retracement back up to the top of the value area at 112.30, 30 seconds. Jacks 2, next target down. Nice even level, 112 and 16, 30 seconds below that MenthorQ one-day min at 13, and then S2 down at 11. That's also a very important old level, that 11 level. If we break up to the upside, we do have Jacks 1 here at 113 even, and then the pivot a little bit higher at 05, and then I got a PAX line up here at 113.31. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thanks, Jimmy. I always love talking with chat. Best chat in the business. One of them said, MEA 4418 said I look like a wizard. I mean, like, are we thinking like Italian Gandalf wizard here? Or what are we thinking here? We don't know, Shai. All right, let's wake up, everybody. Come on, it's Monday morning. Shai, preview of our guest.
We have Thomas George. He is the CFA and a portfolio manager for the DARP ETF. We've had him on before. He will dig into markets, commodity markets, bond markets, everything with him.
All right, great. Let's take a look at who else will be on here on this Monday morning here in NinjaTrader Live. Tape Talk with Pharm. Always looking forward to that. That'll be at 8:45. Then we got Trade the Open with Tanja and Salma. Salma's already in chat. She's the best. Midday Markets with Leo and Nick for a tick. And Trade the Close with Jack, Stowe, and Joey. All right, let's get ready for a little shizzle with Thomas Grizzle.
Oh
Let's go, man. Come on, man. I know who I'm bringing in here.
Oh, that's a morning intro. Oh,
Thomas,
man.
you know what? You just got to do it.
Much. Thank you so much.
People hesitate with that stuff. You just got to do it. You got to sell it. You know what I mean? So
Totally. It's oh man. Well, you know what? A pleasure to be on with you guys, and great to do it again.
And great to have you here on this Monday morning. We need your type of energy to come in today. Now, let's take a look at the markets. Overnight, again, reportedly some bombs, missiles hit ships. Again, we'll wait to see how all this stuff plays out in terms of what's real or not. But markets, again, took it on the chin. And oil, again, rally was sold, but still relatively bid. Coming in this Monday morning, we know that things have quieted down, I think, at least in equities, as we're just back in this kind of grindy, trendy market. What are your thoughts coming in today?
Yeah, so, the way we structured the portfolio in the DARP ETF is just very straightforward. I think there's two tracks here, right? There's this really fat tail of risk, right? This is everything in Hormuz. This is like that basically the market wants to look completely the other way and continue on this AI trade. So our view is have a barbell, right? And now our barbell is weighted towards the AI trade, but the energy side of the trade is, in our view, very underappreciated. And, right now, obviously the shiny object is this massive AI trade. And we don't think that's going anywhere, but I think it behooves investors, especially, those that are, that have a significant allocation in that way, to really think about how do you position yourself? What are your tail hedges, so to speak? What augments your portfolio? And for us, it's been the energy side that I think is very, very interesting. Obviously, there's the LNG aspect to it, but I think in addition to that, the longer this goes, the longer everyone can start to think about, oh, wait a minute, especially emerging markets, this could happen again. How should I think about alternatives? Should we have a greater amount of electrification and so on, right? So that, I think there's some real fundamental energy questions happening. At the same time, you have this absolute vacuum in AI sucking every kilojoule there is. So it's just a fascinating time.
Yeah, and if oil is going to remain higher for longer, then maybe rates do as well. I think that's going to be the topic of conversation going forward. We had Joseph Wang on last week, and he said if there's one thing that could break equity markets, it's the fact that rates may stay higher or may be headed higher. And when you look at the bond market, that's the one market that no matter what is going on right now out there, you could block out a lot of different things and equities can go higher, but it just keeps knocking on the door lower. I mean, what do you think for the long end?
Yeah, I think that is really the risk here, right? And so I think everyone is conditioned that Trump wants lower. The new Fed is going to keep that case, but there's a quagmire here, right? Like the oil over 100, and I know there's a good quant chart floating around. This typically is never a good situation for the overall market, right? And could this time be different? AI could very well, the AI trade could overwhelm that, but I think, and there's significant productivity, but the bottom line is that this is kind of the worst form of inflation in the sense that it's stagflation, right? You're getting a certain group of people in society that are getting their having slower growth, jobs losses, and oil stays sticky and higher. So yeah, I wouldn't disagree. And so in our view, again, that that does argue for a more balanced portfolio. Do I think the AI trade is strong enough for the market to motor through? I actually do. I actually think it's significant enough, and I think owning energy bigger than you would normally is positioning yourself in a very quality hedge for that as well.
Yeah, that makes absolute sense. So what are your thoughts? Let's move over to a little bit. Let's talk about like the metals markets, right? They had an outstanding year last year. That said, going forward, we know that data centers are being built out regardless. These companies don't care what happens to the market. They're still going to build their data centers, right? Because they have all this CapEx spend. And they're going to need more copper. They're going to need more silver. We're going to need more platinum and palladium just for the car industry alone because we're not seeing the EV growth. So what are your thoughts on the metal here? Are we just taking a break? What are your kind of your shorter term and longer term thoughts on the metals here? Yeah,
Trace, like all those reasons are, I think, typically we would have seen copper sell off way more. And that to me, there's always a tell in the commodity price, right? There's always a tell when something has changed. And I think for all those reasons you stated, and I'm using copper as because it really is the core of that metals trade, the electrification, the AI, and that I think is something that even for myself, very surprising that this is something very structural, and I think there's a good chart that's showing the increase in lithium use, the increase in EVs, right? BYD, basically they went from 60 days of inventory to none. So I think all of these almost what typically would be a very negative backdrop for copper, just because of the nature of this particular situation, in the sense that emerging markets are really thinking, is maybe we can sort this out in short order, but something has fundamentally changed in the geopolitical landscape that we could always rely on in the past. And I think that is really driving a lot of these this group of critical metals or battery metals, for a better term of them. But bottom line is, and AI metals as well. But really, the electrification theme is proving to be strong.
Absolutely. Let's hope the miners catch up again. But let's move on to nat gas, because I know you guys are also focused on nat gas and LNG. Let's talk about that story a little bit, particularly as in we need more power for data centers domestically, and now we're a major exporter. Yeah,
and so the way there's these stocks like Bloom Energy and that fuel cells. Like there are a lot of these sectors. So DARP stands for disruption at a reasonable price. So for us, we're looking for the value opportunity that has growth underpinning it, right? And so for us, there are these more expensive stocks that have captured the retail energy, but I think natural gas, particularly the LNG side, continues to be the one area when you look at actually the data, what is underpinning the power for these data centers underlying, it's actually natural gas at a very high clip. So that, along with the fact that Hormuz has shut LNG from the Middle East, that now you have these double tailwinds that already you had AI, and now you have global geopolitics playing as a tailwind. Now we think LNG exporters are the clear way to play that, and so that's one clear area. And in addition, I think long term, U.S. based natural gas continues to be an undervalued asset, and that warrants being in a portfolio for an upside opportunity.
So I just pulled up a chart of natural gas and I look at it, and we're sitting back towards August, September's lows. Obviously, we made a lower low not too long ago from those lows, and we're just again hugging the bottom part of the range. Yeah. And although we have, I think, Shai, you've talked about this, there's a significant amount of supply. You think that there's a possibility of that demand now overtaking that supply, so natural gas starts to become kind of more in favor with the bulls here?
Yeah, and so I think right now you're getting a lot of, oil, the oil price is, is at a point where you're going to get oil production, you get the associated gas with it from shale, and then that ends up suppressing the price. There's no doubt about that. But I think on a structural view, and I'm talking 3-5 years, that the landscape for LNG is going to change so significantly, and the build out that we can do in North America, and I'm talking both Canada and the U.S., that these depressed prices, if taking a long-term view, I believe that this is a value zone. Now, I think the clearest way to play that truly is just through the LNG players as well. So the exporters. So I think there's a combo there. But yeah, no, it's been a tough tape. There's no question about that. But in my view, it continues to be at these levels of value opportunities if in a portfolio where we're in an energy constrained global environment.
Is this part of the thinking that what's happened with the Strait has changed the way maybe energy markets are now going to operate, in the U.S. is going to become a much stronger exporter of LNG?
100%. Yeah, 100%. Like that is without a doubt the core thesis here is that if you are a purchaser of natural gas globally, I'm talking the emerging markets, you have to rethink security of supply, and a part of that reimagination and the new strategy has to include America. It simply has to, and that has serious long-term implications. Right now, the pushback is, well, emerging markets are switching to coal. It's this is not that they're going to just go back to what they've shed in the past, right? And I think there's a hierarchy here. We used to use a lot of wood, for energy, but it's not a great source. It's not a great source of energy from an energy density perspective. And secondarily, environmentally, it's not that great either. And coal fit that bill as well. So as countries move up the socioeconomic ladder, so GDP per capita, there is always a desire for cleaner quality of air. That simply has never changed. There's no country that says, oh yeah, hey, listen, we're going to go back to Chicago in the 1920s. Like, that's not fun. No one wants that.
Yeah, we've only got a minute left. Shai, any last questions for Thomas?
So,
I'm an unashamed natural gas bull. So, I just think it's superior fuel, and I just think if there's any reason no one should be using, of course, coal will always be there, but to go backwards, it's just doesn't make sense.
That makes sense. And then
my soapbox, yeah.
I like your soapbox. I'm with you. Are there any, just quickly, I know we only have a minute left, but are there any areas of the market you are concerned about, or do you see any kind of signs of weakness?
Yeah, so obviously the consumers is a big area. Like, so we're a growth disruptive fund. We don't own Tesla. So that kind of, and yeah, there's a whole host of reasons, and maybe it works out, but like from our perspective, the consumer continues to be a challenged area. Again, oil over 100 is, obviously as an energy investor, that's a good thing, but bigger picture, it's still not a great thing long term. So we do want to see that below. We want the Goldilocks, right? We want that 80. I think 80 is a great place, and that allows all things to happen. But without this situation sorting out in the Middle East in the next 3 months, it's going to be a challenging environment, and I know there's stress on fertilizer and food, and so inflation continues to be a worry.
Yeah, for sure, and that's why we talked about the bond market, and we'll continue to talk about it with you, Mr. Shizzle Grizzle. No. All right, man. Perfect guest for a Monday morning. Thank you so much for being here with us. We look forward to it.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
I look forward to having him on every time. He's a blast. He's a lot of fun.
I know he is.
Final thoughts, kind of shy coming out of that interview today.
Well, I'm absolutely with him for natural gas, and I do still think that I know it's kind of a sketchy trade, but there are some good moves. If you look at the market, there are some good moves in that market. So, you can trade the micros too. So you don't have to trade a full contract. So I don't know, keep your eyes on that market. And then really, again, the data at 10 a.m. is not market moving whatsoever. Cap goods, durable goods. Headline risk. You never know what we're going to hear from the administration, and you don't know what we're going to hear from Iran. So this morning was a perfect example.
Yep, no doubt. And we'll have to wait and see if that news was for real or not. We may never know, Shai.
We probably will never know. I'm going to tell you.
Yeah. All right, Shai, we'll see you in chat. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
All right, next up we have Pharm. Good morning.
Good morning, Deli. How are you doing?
Doing good, man. So really coming out of everything that we've heard this morning, that when I look at the tape, it's like, man, we're flat in the indexes. I mean, oil is kind of giving away most of its gains overnight. It's up 80 cents. Metals are the only place that are really kind of busy this morning. I mean, equities and crude oil, despite the news coming out, just really not doing much. I mean, I know nobody loves all-time highs as a short-term day trader. Not nobody, but I mean, most traders want a little bit more volatility. I love it for the portfolio. As a day trader, when I was day trading every day, I never really loved it. But I do think one thing about it is that, and I talked about this with Trader Brand last week, when you get to all-time highs, it does become a little bit more predictable. We're kind of like auto buy the dip. Dare I say that? And I don't mean that in like, oh, you buy every little kind of dip, but volume and volatility is really low coming in this Monday morning, Pharm.
Deli, your heroism in marking top by saying auto buy the dip will forever be remembered in bear lore. And we could not appreciate it more, my friend.
I mean, look at this we're going to 8,000 tomorrow.
You're right, though. I mean, it's been nuts.
Yeah. I mean, well, let's take a look at the charts. I mean, for me, I look at this and go, hard to be bearish. Doesn't mean that you can't sell rallies, everybody. Again, I'm not saying that. I look at a couple of things. I check a few boxes. As a day trader, for many years, I looked at the market in three ways: consolidation, mean reversion, or range expansion. The most difficult time for me was always range expansion. Why? Because you're making a high or a low and a dominant trend, and you just have to stay on one side until the tape gets to consolidation or mean reversion. So for me, what are those boxes that need to be checked? 8, 9, or 10-day moving average, very short-term moving average, holding above it, sloping higher. We continue to grind and hold above it. Bollinger Bands at the top need to be relatively flat or expanding outward. You're starting to get a little bit of that tightening up here with, just showing a picture of me in the studio right now, but it's okay. Maybe that's the look that we wanted here for this. Nonetheless, the Bollinger Bands are flattening a little bit on the top, and maybe, just maybe, over time, the market starts to rotate when we get these Bollinger Bands to come in a little bit tighter. But I need to see a close on a daily basis below 71.50 for me to really get bearish. And what is that 71.50? That's 30% between the Bollinger Band peak. That's between, if you took the bottom Bollinger Band peak to the top, it's 30% of the top part of that range. And historically, until I've seen a close below there, we stay in range expansion. So 71.46 is huge for me. Until we can get below there and we get below these short-term moving averages and the Bollinger Bands start to come in and get really tight, we're range expansion. And a quick look across the board, NASDAQ, same exact thing. NASDAQ looks even more bullish. And you look at this, you look at the top of that Bollinger Band, if anything, it's getting ready to start opening up higher again. Higher high today in NASDAQ, not in S&P. Again, NASDAQ's upside leader. Continue to watch for that story. Holding above short-term moving average, just continues to grind higher. RTY, your favorite. When you look at RTY, yeah, it looks a little bit different, but still higher high today than Friday. It is what it is. Again, keeps knocking on the door higher. Last one, I'll look at the Dow and I'll hand it over to you. Dow is the only one that looks weak to me. Now, again, if you're an index trader and you want to be short, especially in this type of environment where I think we're grinding higher, the Dow is the only market I would look at to short. Why? Because technically it's showing that the Bollinger Bands have come in tighter, the moving average has gotten flat, and I look at my 30%, which comes in right at 49,480, which is pretty much where we are right now. So the Dow was the one that if I were to sell a rally in today, I would sell it. I would be buying the dip more likely in the Russell or the NASDAQ because they're the ones that are stronger. And the S&P to me just looks sideways. Again, that's my daily perspective. I've been looking at that for 20 plus years, and it's helped me maybe not get into really some great trades, but it's helped me stay out of, some ones that where the market just kept running in a single direction. Hand it over to you now and take a look at your charts, Pharm.
Yeah, I'm going to start with the chart of bath salts. Was that Fractal in the chat?
That's Fractal.
The chart of bath salts. Who else would it be? Also known as the NASDAQ. The NASCrack, been on a wild trend. It's obviously much stronger than ES structurally overnight. And last night we talked about the fact that ES had a pretty good high on Friday. The NQ high was steaming trash. And sure enough, that high was taken out in the first 5 minutes, I think, last night on NQ. We've proceeded even further. We got that tape bomb, and congratulations to sellers. You didn't quite make it to Friday's open or low. Nothing very exciting there from a bear's perspective just yet. Again, NQ certainly much stronger. So like for today, show me a willingness to trade below this overnight low, like meaningfully, or just get out of here, press the buy button. I like dips if they do kind of come in, try to resell. You never know what the news flow is going to be, right? Whatever. But there's a huge difference between like a tape bomb from some kind of news hitting, and then once again, brick walled by buyers, right? That's a bullish response. Once we start seeing buy side tape bombs brick walled by sellers, and then new lows made, then we have a little bit of a change in character. All this said, we haven't traded a single minute of cash. I like to say we have not at all. So maybe something changes. You do have to be mindful of that. We've also had some really wild relative strength flips, like right at open, a number of times these last few weeks. As you mentioned, the Dow has been really weak overnight, but it did hit a pretty big spot at the overnight low anyway. So maybe they'll bid the boomer stuff. Come on, that's silly. I know. We're going to bid the NASDAQ, right? But that's what I'd be looking for. I'd be looking for the 724 to 751 range to bid. We talked about last night. It's broadly constructive above there on a weekly basis. It still wouldn't surprise me if we got some kind of push lower at some point this week, a little deeper test. We could complete this move because, I mean, this was a little bit of a peanut-shaped character on Friday's profile with NQ. And again, like you got that breakdown trade that just didn't quite make it to the base of the shaft there. So maybe we come in, push through and come for Friday's open or low or something like that, which still isn't like that horrible in terms of bearish things. Now, NQ is like the Scooby-Doo meme, like let's see what's behind this level, and it's like, oh, another big level, right? So like, I mean, I've got a few of them on my chart, which seems kind of silly, but it just really is that. I mean, there's just a lot of strength here to get through and negate. Again, didn't even make it towards Friday's open or low on the NASDAQ just yet. ES is a little different, so I'll flip over to that. Again, you see the decent high holding from Friday. I mean, like huge difference, right? Structurally between NASDAQ and ES. I mean, pretty much capped below Friday's VPOC long before the news. I mean, I think that's important and probably not something to ignore. That said, these liquidation breaks tend to strengthen the market. And so if, these buyers in here just weren't strong enough to lift this, maybe we got some fresh ones here off of Thursday single prints. So we basically came down and like almost filled those single prints from Thursday on NQ. It was almost a guarantee that they were going to be reactive somewhere in that range, if not at this 72.06 to 72.11 spot. And so for me, like my preferred trade, I think for today, even though ES is weaker, just from like a setup perspective, and I'm a setups trader, would be some kind of failed push through this overnight low on ES. Because again, show me a willingness to drive through the overnight low with continuation, and then like maybe I'm a little bit impressed, maybe for a day with sellers. But this is a major support down here. It should be reactive. So I like the idea of coming down, and I'll flip over to the 30 so you can see why. It's pretty obvious. But if you push down through this overnight low, get into this weekly level, fill out these singles. Okay, fine, great, congratulations. Now massive support. And then let's see if we get a reclaim. This 32 to 36 would be the key reclaim. What's happening here, this 48 to 40 to 52 was Thursday's spike. We closed on an upward spike on Thursday, then got this move into Friday. And so reclaiming that is going to be key. Sellers are going to want to broadly cap this, like forever, obviously, right? But, at least coming out of this week, it gets it back into April's range. And if they can offer April's high, like maybe they can get something going. We've got Friday's low here, 55 half that it's sort of been struggling with because Friday had a spike down, a downward spike. So that usually is met with some punishment. They got that overnight. In theory, if Friday's spike down holds 55 half to 59, then we could continue to see, traction lower, maybe a retest of the overnight low. Again, I'd still be probably looking at least for some kind of a reactive long. I mean, you could just see how much selling there was last week below that 72.06 to 72.11. And then like even just below, right, you can see that lift out of there. The multiple set of single prints, which we've just come down and done some partial structure repair. It's overnight, so it kind of doesn't really count. But sometimes you get those little structure repair missions overnight. So again, I wouldn't mind coming all the way back down here and still looking to get long on some kind of hold of 72.06 to 11, or even a failed push through there would be a nice look for me as well. Maybe I will flip over to the crude chart. I mean, it's sitting right at a key spot. Again, not really using crude for like trading equities, but it has been a pretty good trade on its own. Scotty B's been doing a good job of posting news flow right after he gets filled on his big shorts. So fantastic. Hopefully that's passing through to the taxpayers. But this spot's going to be key. This 102.11 or 102.69 is going to be key probably all week, really. If we do get a push through there that doesn't get snapped up really quickly, then, possibly we come down to this 97.69 to 98.20, which I'd probably be covered on shorts and look and see if we find a reactive bid coming in there. But, again, watch for this relative strength flip at the open. I mean, it seems like it's unlikely because the NASDAQ is going to at least 69,420 like this year, possibly tomorrow. But we really have seen like these wild flips right at the open. So watch for that. And if so, that might adjust your trade plans just a little bit. But it's still, like you said, it's a buy the dip market. Like until you see literally the opposite of what just happened. Again, cash hours. But when you see the opposite of this with some massive great news that just gets stepped on, until that happens, we are in a buy the dip regime, and moves like this that look scary for about 1 minute or 2 minutes, they just get bought, right? So that's really when you kind of have a feeling like, okay, well, maybe something's changing. But for now, we don't have that yet. And so I like these 724, 751. I certainly would be covering at Friday's open or low if sellers come in and they stuff this through, or at least looking to cover. If there's no bid, okay, fine. But that's like if sellers come in and step on this again. We could finish this P breakdown again. Here we go again. What's the news? Offering this 816s is sort of what opened that up, or would open that up for today. But again, a lot of work to do for anything meaningful to change in terms of this trend.
So you're saying Scotty B is now, he's shorting oil he's using the headlines as strength to sell oil?
Yeah, well, of course. I mean,
yeah.
Well, because he got lifted a couple of times, right? And he's of course using Social Security and Medicare as collateral for these shorts with his broker. This is all obviously in my head. I'm making half of a joke, but he did get kind of lifted early on a few times, so he's got to get that back, right? And at least let's have taxpayers break even on this situation. But he's had it under pretty good control. So I'll let you guys talk about what's going on here. We'll see if it's able to crack any of the levels.
Yeah. Well, we just wanted to make sure that we, brought that back up before we close out today's segment. Make sure everyone caught that. We know how tight that Pharm is with Scotty B. That's Scott Besson, if you guys haven't caught that. But Pharm, as usual, love having you here on Monday mornings. Of course, watch what he did and talked about on Sunday night, but you got to listen very carefully, very closely. Otherwise, you don't catch it all, Pharm. That's the key. So go back, rewind, watch this segment later, watch Sunday night, and of course, follow Pharm on X and check out his Substack. You will be entertained, to say the least, and educated. Thank you, Pharm.
Have a good day.
All right, everybody. All right. So, well, we got some announcements. Quick look back at the morning, and then, of course, we will get to Tanja and Salma. And we've got a really cool video we'll be playing for you guys as well with Tanja and Salma. Quick look at the markets here. Again, S&P off just slightly this morning, 72.43. NASDAQ off around $20. You heard Pharm talk about 27,816 right at his area he just talked about. Russell's been down 10 all morning. Dow off $185 and change here. A little bit of volatility here at the moment. I don't know if there's anything kind of maybe hit the tape here. We'll see in a second if Shai put something in chat. It says UAE missiles alert. Anything Shai with that? I got Shai right here. Doesn't seem to be anything just yet. Again, oil, little bit of a bounce again, 103 and change, kind of where it was overnight. Nothing crazy. Again, quiet overnight session besides the news. Every time the news hits, the markets are getting busy, and it's go back to getting quiet. Stay true to your strategies. It's Monday morning. Ease your way into the week, as I like to say. But we've got a big announcement coming up. Let's get that graphic going, show everybody what that's all about. We have the NinjaTrader Arena Cup. Qualifier 1's on May 19th. That's really right around the corner as fast as this year has been going by. Qualifier 2 is on May 26th, and Qualifier 3 is on June 2nd. Final round is going to be Tuesday, June 9th. $190,000 prize pool. 100 people will be competing in the final. Now, get to the qualifiers, qualified to get into the final. $250K total cash prizes. The link is in the chat. The NinjaTrader Arena Cup. Big, 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 huge. Make sure you sign up for that. They're always a ton of fun, and of course, we'll be doing a lot here on NinjaTrader Live. Well, it is Monday. It is time for the OGs, the OG and the OGs. That's Tanja and Salma. Let's get ready to trade the open with Tanja and Salma. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh my
Hi.
gosh, I finally got that reference now because Salma's OGs.
Yeah.
We'll get there. We'll get there together, Tanja.
Better late than never.
I mean, every week I tune in now. Well, I'm tuning in because I'm here. So I'm not really tuning in. I'm kind of in. But you guys are wearing the same color, and I don't get the memo.
Uh-oh. Well, we'll send you a text. We'll send you the memo the next time.
I feel left out here.
This is just us being on the same wavelength. We haven't even like talked to each other about wearing the same color today.
Yeah.
Not for nothing, but I don't have that nice hoodie that Tanya is wearing.
No,
The
this
one
is
that
the
says
OG hoodie.
NinjaTrader in orange. Yeah, I don't have that
Not
one.
many people have this hoodie, limited edition.
You're not nice enough to me, Selma. That's the reality.
Oh, that's not true, Deli. Oh, that's not true.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll work on that. But chat, I got to ask you all a favor in chat here before we get to the charts and all that. We've got something fun to show you. We have a little footage from Miami, but how many likes do we have to get to, Tanya and Selma, before we play this quick video? We're at 149. It's kind of weak, to be honest with you.
You got 800 people watching.
200 likes.
No,
That's
300.
200.
300
Get to
minimum.
300. 300.
Okay, let me
and
pull
we'll
up.
also
I'm liking it.
we'll do a hoodie giveaway as well if we get to 300. And Selma, maybe you'll be the winner in this. Maybe we'll just grandfather you into the black hoodie. Let's get to 300 likes so we can play a video and move on with our morning. But listen, this video is footage from Miami. You want to see this? I can't see where we are with the likes. It seems like it's stuck
we're
here
at
right now. There we
209.
go.
I got
300. Till it goes to 300, we're not doing it. And maybe we got to go to the charts, Tanya, real quick with you because I'm not doing it until we get to 300. All right, let's take a look at what Tanya's looking at for the open. Get to 300. You see footage from Miami. Tanya?
All right. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, like you said earlier, the indices are very strong. So I'm not interested in shorting anything unless we take out like a previous weekly low and with like strength on ES or the NASDAQ. So I'll just be looking for longs and looking for divergences and such. I see that the NASDAQ, let me actually see here. The NASDAQ versus the ES on the daily, I marked out here Friday's low on the NASDAQ on the daily chart, and ES did take out this Friday low. NASDAQ didn't, so it's a stronger sister. That might just be enough for it to just wind up back higher. And it's going to be nimble and looking for just any type of longs, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm not going to try to overcomplicate it too much. You already swept some sell side there on the ES, and if we continue to see some strength at the open, then I could see some long setups forming. I did see that tape bomb. That was kind of interesting, but I wouldn't be surprised to be seeing us taking that back out to the upside and coming back above the midnight open for ES and continuing strength-wise upwards. What about you, Salma?
Well, that tape bomb came because Pharm and Delhi both gave the Dow bad juju. Because I was long the Dow as you guys were saying that it looked bearish. And I'm like, yo, they need to stop talking because I was green before I got on live, before whatever happened at 9 a.m. But
You're
yeah,
green again.
anyway, believe it or not, I saw a bearish setup on the Dow. I was up at it was like 7 a.m., saw the bearish setup, and I said, no, every time I've seen a bearish setup in the past 2 weeks and I've taken a short, I have gotten wrecked. So let's try something different. And not for nothing, but if anyone in the chat was paying attention, Craig said that we've got the supportive flows back in the market, which means that, it's just going to be that much harder for bears to bring the market down. And so I knew that already before he said that, had that in the back of my mind. This week and next week, I'll be very, very cautious to try and short because, like I said, again, it will be just that much harder. And so, yeah, I ended up fading what I thought would be a short setup, and it was working out literally until 8 minutes ago. So, yeah, here we are. And then, again, the hourly at 7 a.m. was looking real bullish, this doji candle here. We had the long wick from 6 a.m. So everything was pointing for upside. And then you've got crude. Crude just dumped $5 off the highs, which is insane. Yeah, I'm with Tanya today. Going into today, I'm going to be bullish. Going into the week and next week, and honestly, it's just going to be more longing than shorting. Look to try and get long. So,
yeah, I talked about it this morning, and I look at the market in three different ways: consolidation, mean reversion, or range expansion. And I will tell you this, that my indicator that I developed for myself, it's free. Talked about this many times. It all came from me getting smoked in one-dimensional tapes, trying to fade one-dimensional moves, range expansion, especially, grinding rallies. Same for grinding breaks as well, and we don't have them often anymore, but they do happen. And the one thing I've learned as a day trader is that when you do your pre-market routine, the daily chart or the weekly chart or whatever bigger picture chart that you look at really helps you set the tone and know not to be too excited about fading a bigger picture trend. Let a bigger picture trend develop and then be more aggressive on that side. And when the bigger picture trend is up and up and up, like we've seen in equities, everybody wants to sell every little downtick. Everybody wants the quick buck. You get these little, tape bombs like we talk about, and every one of them gets bought. And they're probably getting bought because a lot of people selling into them, or people so anxious to being short, and then everyone's quick to cover. So it tells you a lot about the market environment. And I've said this many times before, in order to become a successful day trader over time, you have to understand context and nuance. That came from my mentor, one of my mentors. Understand that, and you will become a better trader regardless of what strategy that you use. Now, all that being said, Tanya, how many likes away are we for the 300 to play this footage from Miami?
Let's see. We are 27 likes away. 25 likes away.
So we've got footage for Miami. We will sit here in silence if we have to. We will see how long we could go before we get to 300. Help us not get into an uncomfortable silence here, everybody on air. Let's get ready for some Miami footage.
13 more likes.
Belly just wants
more likes.
308.
We're here. We've hit 300.
Production, roll the footage.
Good evening, everybody. My name's Anthony Crudele, and welcome to the NinjaTrader Live meetup here in Miami. Let's go.
What do you think of this event, this NinjaTrader Live gathering?
It's great. It's great for us to get back together, now with the inclusion of the community and everybody joining us on YouTube streams.
There's such a great sense of camaraderie. What's missing, though, is bringing it in real life. Like, we want to see each other in person sometimes, right? It really cements those relationships. The community part of it is one of the best parts for me.
It'll be great to see some people from the chat. Love talking to you guys anyway. And I know exactly who tunes in every single day, by the way. Why take attendance?
Whoa, that was
great.
Yep. And ladies in chat, I leave you with that. Don't miss the next meetup. Make sure you sign up and stay in tune on when the next one's coming, which will be in London in June. So, Tanja, Salma, love my Mondays with you. Have a great day. Chat, great morning, great day. See you all later.
Bye, Belly. That was awesome.
That production quality, though. Damn, that was great.
I was wondering what clip they were going to play from my interview, and of course, that's the one.
Salma's got her little attendance Excel on another screen. It's really just Josh says.
You guys would be surprised. I do know who's here every day. That's hilarious. Oh, that was great. I'm going to watch that again once we get off.
Same. That was awesome. I can't wait for the next one, honestly. Looks like, yeah. That's so funny. Oh, man. That was great. Yeah, I want to go to another one. That was sick.
I didn't even want to leave, let alone go to another one.
That's true. Salma was like, I can't believe we're leaving already.
Yeah. It was a good time. Guys, you have to come to the next meetup.
Yeah, sign up in the chat. Production will put the link if you're to sign up for the next one.
How about you all say you're in Italy so we can all go to Italy?
Salma's playing 4D chess right now. I agree.
But we all fill it out under burners and say you're in Italy. Oh my
Instead of
gosh.
Naples, Florida, put Naples, Italy.
Yes, 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 yes. Why? I'm not sure if we're going to London. Oh, I would love to go to London, but not sure. Have you been to London before, Tanya?
Yeah, I went like a year ago actually.
Of course you
For a
did.
few days. Of course I did. It's
I don't
really
even.
nice.
Why am I asking? You just came back from Ireland.
Yeah, I did. That was awesome, honestly. I love it. Such beautiful nature out in Ireland and like, being a city girl, that's what I need. Like, because I don't really need to go to a city. I need to go see some cows, some
Yeah, the
grass.
countryside.
I don't
Yeah,
see
yeah.
many cows in my life, So that's something I like to see. A lot of horses, sheep, grass everywhere. I loved it. It was beautiful.
That's
And then
good.
like nature.
It looked
Yeah.
like fun from like the couple things you posted. Did you end up doing a vlog?
No, there was, like no time. It was kind of like just trying to get, I was only there for like 4 days. So, just trying to get there on time was another get to the tours on time is a whole nother thing. So if I'm vlogging, my friends and I would definitely be
Late.
not make late. Yeah, because actually, we actually missed one of our ferries. And the
Oh
next
no.
ferry to get to the island in Ishmore was at 1 p.m. And we missed a 10:30 ferry. But we walked up to like a different ferry and we're like, "Oh, do you like happen to be going to this island?" And the captain's like, "No, we're going to this other island." And we're like, "Oh man, okay." And we start walking away and then they're like, "Wait, come back." And then we run back to the ferry and they just open up the rope for us. They're like, "Get on." And we're like, "Oh, okay." And then they tell us they're like, yeah, we're not going to that island, but like, well, it's right nearby. It's like 10 minutes away, so we'll just drop you off there after the first stop. So we got
That's
like a private little ferry ride, just the three of us to from like Inishmaan to Inishmore, and it was awesome.
people in the chat are
I re-
asking, did you have the black pudding?
yeah, of course. You guys can see on Twitter. I posted a picture of my Irish breakfast. It was good. I liked it. I
Oh
couldn't eat all
man.
of that, I just kind of picked at a little bit of everything because it's quite a heavy breakfast. But yeah, it was awesome. Irish people are very, very kind and very funny as well. So I definitely want to go back again. Yeah, let's do someone says let's do NinjaTrader live at Lake Como, Italy. I agree. That's like a dream destination I want to go to.
Let's just do another meetup already. I don't care where. As long as it's not Jersey, sign me up. Just let's just do it.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do another one. London would be really, really fun. London's awesome. It's kind of like a more posh New York.
Wait, Kane is in London, correct? Or is he like
Yeah.
somewhere else?
No, yeah, he's pretty much in London.
Okay, nice.
Hmm. Have you met Kane in person? Yeah, yeah. No.
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm. No, Kane, Leo, and XY I have not met.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Well,
They're
that's
the
why you gotta go
three.
to more of them.
They're the three who didn't come to Miami.
Let's call them out.
I already did. Number of times.
And more will be coming. Are you in this trade right now? I think I see you're in a long.
Yeah, I'm still holding this. Yeah. Mhm.
In RTY or
YM.
YM? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It
So
was
they
it was doing good.
they put bad juju on that, but they didn't stop you out, did they? No.
No, I
All
have
right.
a wider stop because I'm sized a little lighter. Usually I would do like 5 micros, but I'm in 3 just because it's, it was a pre-market trade. But yeah, it was looking good before. I've been holding it for like an hour and a half or something like that. It's been a while.
Okay. Yeah, from when I went for my trip, we moved up about 600 points in the Nasdaq. We're continuously making all-time highs. There's no reason for me to want to fade it. See that little previous day low on ES, and so Nasdaq seems like it's the strongest one because of that divergence. So it's like, okay, if we're like Deli said, just grinding higher, just gonna stay with the higher time frame order flows. Probably the best. See, Nasdaq's only down point. No, it's actually flat. It's slightly green today, and ES is just slightly red. Let's see. Did you trade the Sunday open?
No, actually,
I'm glad.
no, I did not.
Little
I did
break.
not touch Globex, did not do any of that. I tried to be a little bit disciplined. All was good. Actually, I don't know if you saw, but the guys did a stream last night at like 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. or something, and they were trading Globex.
Ooh.
Stowe was trading Globex. I was shocked. Usually they're anti. Yeah, usually they're anti, like, overnight sessions.
That's true. That's true. They're open to anything. Honestly, I'm open to doing that too. I don't think I've ever really done that.
Let's do
Not
a nice stream.
really.
Come on, I've been trying to push for a 24-hour.
Yo, actually, I might do that on my own stream, a 24-hour stream. You want to be a guest on one?
Invite me, yes. Let's do it.
Okay. Well,
But I'll
24
be
hours is
back.
a lot. I was thinking like just all day, like I don't know. Gotta think that over. 'Cause, there's some times in the market it's pretty dead.
Yeah, it's okay. We can,
Stay up all night.
yeah, hang out, do other stuff.
That's true. That's true. Have
Yep.
other segments.
Yeah. Let me
Mhm.
know. I am down. I'm not joking either. I would do it.
Lit.
But I'll be back. Hold down the fort, Tanya.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see. Let's see, chat. What did you guys vote? Are you bearish, bullish, or neutral? I don't actually see the poll on my end here. Oh, I'm bullish. Oh, actually, let's see. I think right here. I see it now. 47% bullish, you guys are. 27% bearish and 26% neutral. Yeah, that's mostly bullish. Cool. Let's see what the ATRs are. I like to look at the last 5-day ATR. Nasdaq, the ATR is 387 and ES it's 75. They've contracted a bit. Okay. How much then have we moved today on ES? Already moved 65 points, almost like 80%, pretty much 90% of the ATR, and NASDAQ moved 308 points today. Do we have any type of news going on? Let's find out. Don't really see anything on my end that's actually, yep. All right, so we're gonna count on having more tape bombs and random headlines probably if there's going to be any type of volatility in the market today, which honestly my hunch tells me not so much. So kind of have to maybe rely on the open if it's going to be quick. If the first like 30 minutes is pretty slow, then that's like the pulse, like the vibe. It's like the vibe check, temperature feeler, whatever people say. I'd like the vibe check. I'm gonna say that. Doing a vibe check. So like if we're just consolidating and not doing much here, then might be just a slow morning. But I'll check out here the 7 a.m. low. Neither ES nor NASDAQ took that out at that 855 push lower. That's kind of interesting. What about YM? Yeah, YM didn't either. Okay. I'll just mark that as like a pre-market low. You know, I got home yesterday at like, yeah, 4 p.m. or so. I went to bed at 9 p.m. yesterday. Woke up at 8 a.m. this morning. Feels good. I don't think I'm jet lagged. Heat check, someone says. I think temperature check is the saying, but I'm going to say vibe check. Did I enjoy my trip to Ireland? Yeah, I loved it. You can see my pictures. I posted them on Instagram. I posted the Irish breakfast as soon as I got there. I got there at like 9:30, ate some Irish breakfast at like 10:30, 11. Posted it immediately. Everyone, a lot of comments of people saying it's that's an English breakfast. I don't know. I think Kane will have to give us an input there. I think they're a little similar. There's some overlap, but I liked it. It's very heavy though. I didn't eat all of it. Had fish and chips though. That was good. Oh, you know what? The 100% Irish beef burger is amazing, amazing. Super Max, amazing. Better than McDonald's. I also had that after a day, like at the end of the day when I wasn't eating anything yet. So I didn't eat anything all day. Me and my friends, started like hiking all day, and then like we ate at like 8 p.m. So I guess everything would taste really good, but that tasted amazing. Lads in chat, that's great. Where did I stay? I went to Dublin for a couple days, and then I went to Galway. That's where I stayed, but I went to the Cliffs of Moher and Inishmore. So that was fun.
Okay, I'm back.
Salma's back.
Thank you for holding it down.
Thank you. You're welcome. I have some odd feeling that we might just chop around a bit this morning.
Yeah, I was listening to you talk when I walked away. I agree. If within like the first 30 minutes, that typically like dictates, how the rest of the day is going to be. So we shall see. We got 3 minutes until market opens. Crude is trying to push here. Just doing a little push. I gotta go on lower time frame so you guys can see the push I'm talking about. It's right here. But it's also at previous week mid, so it could reject this level and then continue dropping. So we'll see. My YM trade here is not looking too hot. Told you, man, I got jinxed.
What can you do? I feel like I get jinxed all the time.
Dude, I'm sitting here
I
backstage.
jinx myself too.
I'm sitting here backstage. Delhi starts talking about, the Dow is the most bearish. Bollinger Band this, Bollinger Band that. And then Pharm comes on and he's like, the boomers aren't going to do anything, are they? It doesn't look too great. And I'm like, oh, here we go, dude. Not one, but two people are crapping on my trade. Two people who I respect very much. And I really, really respect their opinions.
The trade's still break even right now. So
yeah,
are you gonna hold? You're gonna hold it through the open then?
Yeah. I mean, I sized accordingly because I had a feeling that this would take a while to pan out. Supro, what time frames do you use for entries? So it depends. Like I'll just enter. Like if I see the setup on the 30-minute, then I'm just gonna take the entry right away. So it really depends. I like the 15 to 30 and the hour. Sometimes actually the 4 hour as well. But yeah, I don't do like, I know there's people who will look at a setup on the higher time frame and then they'll wait like on the 5 minute to enter. And I'm like, if I see a setup, I see it. Hi, Arib. How are you?
Some
Foxy
people.
says every Monday should start out with Tanya and Salma. It has for like,
Aw.
when did we start doing this? When did you go on your trip and come back? Because that was like right after your
Which trip? What?
Caribbean trip.
Oh yeah, I would say
When was that?
like January. So I think
Yes.
probably something like end of January we started doing this. So it's been
All
fun
right.
so far.
It's been almost 4 months. We've done this 16 times, guys.
Mm-hmm.
4 Mondays a month. It's been 4 months.
Here's the open in about 30 seconds. A lot of people, some people in the chat are telling or dunking on me comparing it to Supermax to McDonald's. I'm sorry, bro, but it's the same color scheme. It looks like it when you walk in, and it sounds like it too. Supermax. But yeah, I can't say I love Shake Shack. Shake Shack's always gonna be the best burger for me.
I love Shake Shack.
So I would say Shake Shack's the top tier there. Supermax is better than In-N-Out, I'll say that.
Wait, what was the question though?
I was just talking about their their burgers, comparing it
Oh,
to some of ours.
Five Guys is good too, but so
Five
freaking
Guys is good.
expensive.
Oh yeah.
All right. Starting
yeah,
to get a
now
little
it's like
puke.
all right, all right. Little, not really much here. I would want it to take out, like, for me to get bullish, either that we take out the pre-market high with a nice displacement, or, but ideally that we take out that 735 low on maybe ES, not on NASDAQ. That would be ideal. And then a push back up. But if we take it out and we just like consolidate, then it's just going to be bummer.
If we take it out, I'll probably be stopped out of my trade. So I hope we don't do that. Yeah, man, dude, I gotta agree. Shake Shack's number one, dude. And then
Yeah.
Five Guys is like top 3-ish.
Mm-hmm. I got to think about my rankings, but yeah, I agree. Top Five Guys is good, but like you said, nowadays it's like you paying if you get a burger and fries and like a drink, it's like $25 or something.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like I don't care how much money I will ever have. Like I will
It's the
I will
principle
still
of the
I can't
matter.
justify I can't justify that.
It's the principle of the matter. Yeah, it's like nah. Make my own burger at home.
Literally it would be cheaper and you would get more out of it. But anyway. It's a very sensitive topic for us guys. Burger talk. They're still hovering here around break even. Yo mama says Five Guys suck.
So it says Chili's is where it's at. I don't think I've ever been to a Chili's.
No, the 3 for 10. I lived off of that during COVID. Guys, if anyone in the chat here remembers the 3 for 10 during COVID, oh my goodness, you would get a meal, a drink, and an appetizer for $10. It was phenomenal.
That's a deal, yeah.
That is a deal.
Chili's baby back ribs.
Barbecue sauce.
How does production have something for everything?
That's wild, actually.
Bro, I haven't been to a Chili's in years.
I like Outback. If it's between, I like the Outback.
The Applebee's 2 for $20. Yeah, I remember that too.
I hate Applebee's. No, I hate Applebee's. I'll
It's
say
no
that.
longer 2
My
for
full
20.
heart. I'll say that with my full chest.
Damn, what Applebee's do to you?
It made me throw up.
Bro, I used to go after like 10 p.m. get the half apps. Oh man.
Pretty slow open.
Someone called it Crapplebees.
Exactly, exactly. They know what I'm saying. Donnie order flow. You exactly.
Come on, ES, push.
Yo, Roadkill Bambi says Applebee's is for people who gave up on life. Yo, chat is funny. I agree.
Roadkill Bambi is a crazy name, though.
I agree.
It's literally an insane name.
Yeah, you know, like how sometimes you'll see like roadkill, like a deer on the side of the street if you're like in upstate New York or something. Like,
Yeah.
I saw one on the bus ride back to the airport.
Bro, them always
There
makes me
was,
so sad.
roadkill, but it was a calf. It was a calf, and I was so sad about it. It was like there's so many cows in Ireland that the road like it was like a calf that got off their pasture, I suppose.
Bro, how much damage would that do to a car?
Oh, I know, right? A lot.
Jeez. What the heck? But Russell's trying to push here. If anyone is watching the Rusty, is trying to push. ES, YM not really doing much. Neither is NQ.
Yeah.
We've
The
got
Russell's above its
dispersion.
pre-market high. Yeah, that's interesting.
We've got dispersion once again, and I hate when this happens. Why can't we all just be friends? Be on the same page.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Keep going.
I want to see how quick they're gonna do that one. Not gonna lie,
They were a little slow. That was a little weak production. They're about to kill me in the chat. I didn't say that. There they go.
Baby back, baby back, baby back. Where's my baby ribs? That's funny. Hi Tanya, how is gym doing? How's the gym going? I guess someone's asking. It's going well, but like last few days I've been walking and hiking. I like biked so much yesterday. Or was that 2 days ago? Like I was on Inish more. Biked so much, but my butt hurts, you know? Bike seats are not comfortable. Let's see, 17,000 steps yesterday, 15,000 the day before, 13,000, and then 15,000 the day before that. That's pretty good. So I did a lot, got a lot covered.
Hey, Tanya, someone in chat says Tanya should give you the playbook on aligning different phases of price delivery that will support expansion.
I can give you my playbook.
I didn't even know you had a playbook.
It's like on Trade Fanatics, I was on there, and then like it's on their website.
Oh, nice.
Or in TradeZella.
Chris just hates whenever I'm trading the Russell or the YM. I think that's what it is.
Everyone here is a lover of NQ.
Yeah, nope, not me.
The fact that you hate on her.
Bro,
it's a red flag.
No, I'm good. The thing is, like, I already have somewhat of like wide stops, right? With my ES, YM, RTY trades. How much wider could I make them if I traded NQ? Like, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit the way I trade.
Doesn't way that your trading style. Yeah, because you take that makes sense because, yeah, for the NASDAQ, if you're trading on the 15-minute, you're going to have like a 150, 200 point stop many times. So
yeah, and then like that
then
is
like you can only take like one micro, honestly. So that makes sense.
Yeah, it would be like having a 200-point stop would be crazy. Flight here says NQ is like my crazy ex-wife. She will take a lot before she gives back. NQ, take
That's
it.
what everyone
She
says.
doesn't
She's
give it.
toxic, you know?
He's toxic. Nobody talked to her.
Literally. All right, YM is being on some BS here. Yeah, Jackson, I mean, a different entry model would literally mean I would have to change completely as a trader, and I'm not willing to do that just to trade a different market. Like I do just fine with ES, Russell, YM. Thank you, Sack. I appreciate that. They're just regular seeing glasses. Damn, he said you do you. That's what I tell my friends when I'm mad at them. You do you.
Oh no.
Do your thing.
Okay, noted.
Yeah, it's never like actually do your thing. It's like I dare you to do your thing.
Yeah, it's like, okay, if you want to be selfish, go ahead and do your
Yep.
thing.
Hi Tracy, love you Tracy.
Good
Shout out
morning.
Tracy.
Good morning, Tracy. Oh, slow opens, you guys. Slow opens so far the first 10 minutes. Not that
Yeah.
impressed.
Russell gave it up.
Uh-oh.
Just came right back down.
It's yep. Now it's in the same area as like ES and NASDAQ.
Bro, what did someone in the chat just say? I think your weight is like John Cena? What? What now? Did you just call me fat?
No, John Cena, you can't see him.
I just don't understand the statement. Someone decipher that for me.
Damn.
Yeah, Chris, could be bad timing. We'll see. I mean, I really truly think the trade got jinxed.
Oh, NASDAQ's perking up while Russell and YM are going down.
That's good. I like that. Just need the YM to stop. Please stop with your shenanigans.
I'll pistol whip the next guy that says shenanigans.
ES is trying to go to.
Yeah, NASDAQ just swept its 815 pre-market high, but kind of fading from there. We'll see how it does from here.
It rejected the weekly open.
Oh yeah, I want to mark that out. Good, thanks for reminding.
No problem.
Thanks
That
for reminding.
is 888.
Yeah. Yeah, 890 on the full NASDAQ, and then on ES on the mini it's 276. Yeah, I meant on the NASDAQ mini it's 890. Okay.
Wow,
Cool,
ES
cool.
is very far away from it. Holy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, the NASDAQ's not really making me impressed here. Especially if the 5-minute candle doesn't even get above 830 open. Let's see what we're gonna do.
Yeah, dude, if we lose previous week mid on the YM, this thing can get ugly real quick. Hi, Baldwin. Our first 15 minutes candle, first 15-minute candle just closed.
Like shit, it's a doji.
Yep. Well, it's a doji
Well, the
on
last few of them have been like that.
it's a doji on ESNQ, but YM and
YM
the
sad.
Russell.
Yeah, they're looking not too hot there.
Yeah, I'll probably get stopped out here soon. Russell trying to push here. We need that audio. Can you take me higher?
Can you take me higher?
There you go.
Yo, that was from like the clip of the end of
Ooh,
the year.
ES pop. ES pop. Russell pop.
YM might pop.
YM loves to manipulate, dude. Like, let's see. Hold on. I think if NASDAQ can get above its weekly open, we can start to push. Get above 920, and we should be good. Just
Yeah, let's see if you guys can catch up and take out pre-market high.
come on.
Still alive, but I'm barely breathing. I feel like that sometimes with these markets.
No, a heart doesn't break even. No, no. Make your head hurt.
Here we're at the weekly open for NASDAQ right now.
Come on. Yes, just do it. Dude, Russell is on a tear. What is this candle? Wow. Maybe I longed the wrong market. Just got a 10-point candle on the Russell in 3 minutes.
Honestly, pre-market, they all looked so similar. So let me see for the daily. I guess Russell is like at all-time highs on the daily. So, and I don't think YM. Oh, it actually, yeah, it didn't hit all-time highs from like
No,
February yet.
It's lagging. See, we have 10 a.m. close in 12 minutes.
Yeah, too bad we don't have 10 a.m. news today. I think tomorrow we have more news. We have ISM services PMI at 10 a.m. tomorrow, and JOLTS job openings, new home sales. Much more news tomorrow. Fun.
Yeah.
So far, this vibe check, pretty slow action. We're starting to slowly grind higher.
Come on. ES came 1 point. Yeah, do it. There you go. Come on, pop.
There
There it
it
is.
is. Pre-market high.
About time. Damn, Twisted. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Don't feel bad.
Twisted said RTY hit his daily drawdown by 1 tick and then shot up like a rocket. He wants to puke right now. A lot of
Yeah,
people
that
can relate
sucks.
to that. Been there, done that, you know. Happens.
Let's see. All right, YM's trying to follow suit now.
That's good. That's probably one of the better feelings when it gets close to the stop and then it starts reversing. It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, wow, the Russell is still going.
Right. Russell just hit
Wow.
midnight open. Yeah.
Dude, Russell is just nonstop. This is good.
That is good. Maybe if Russell can wake up like that, so can NASDAQ.
Are YM and Russell also female, or are they the brothers? No, they're actually female as well. Sorry to break it to you, Tiger. Twisted, yeah, I personally do.
See.
Yeah, still struggling. So is NQ.
Yeah. Thought that this morning, if we're gonna have some good upside, it would start with some speed.
We need them
Just
to
still
pull a
struggling.
Russell.
Mm-hmm. I hate it when it wicks every which way. It's like so annoying. Can't get like such a clean stop loss. You need like a wider stop.
This is what I mean, though. This is literally what I mean. Now you understand what I've been saying.
For what? Like
for NQ and these wicks.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know what you mean with the wicks. But even on ES has the same wicks, so
yeah, because of this market, this headline-driven market has just made all of them start moving irrationally.
Yeah, that's true. YM has like less wicks. That's why you'd like to trade that one then?
Yeah. Well, so like the thing is, like YM loves to manipulate. Like it'll do some BS before it actually starts to do what it needs to be doing. So that's the thing I hate about the YM. But like once it moves, it's very, very clean. It's just dealing with that first like BS manipulation move.
Mm-hmm.
You guys will know what I mean the more you like watch YM. Think Dividend Cake here watches YM regularly.
We'll have the 10 a.m. opening candle in about 5 minutes.
Yep. And we get a 4-hour close. That's what the 4 hours looking like. Dude, this is a very nasty candle on crude. 4 hours nasty across the board, actually. All of them. Like crude and the Russell look the cleanest and the nastiest, in my opinion. Damn, she just dipped out on us, guys. No, Ford, I'm just here for vibes. Yeah, Robinson, I like the 4 hour. Like, if I had to choose which 4 hour looks the best, I would say the Russell. They do be wicking, yeah, Baldwin. Let's see, finally back green on this YM trade. I spoke too soon there. Yeah, Cooper, RTY is just on a tear right now. It's literally so close, I might as well just do it. Imagine it just stops right here. Hits us all with the psych.
I think it's a bit messy grinding. It's like still grind up, but it's very messy. What I've been seeing on this 5 minute is like, yeah, we've been wicking that 930 on NASDAQ a few times and remaining above it. But also, yeah, we wicked this weekly open. It's struggling, but it's trying to get higher to this 924 level.
Yeah.
How about chat? Have you guys taken a trade yet today? Let's see what the range is for NASDAQ. Yeah, only 84-point range so far for the first 30 minutes. It's pretty muted. See, ES is catching up now. ES 13 points. It's back above that's pre-market high.
Yeah.
See if we can get any strength. That's what I'm kind of looking for, is any type of displacement to the upside. There's only one of them at 941. And, it's been holding, but other than it hasn't been so clean.
You think we can get to the weekly open on ES, which is 72.75?
I think we could. Yeah. I don't know if it'll be during the morning session, but I think we could get there. I think, yeah, or
No.
267.75 would be like my first target, and 27,924 in the NASDAQ, but pretty tough to, but where to get long, I'm just thinking the stop loss would be like, because it would, yeah, like honestly, I wouldn't want it to wick my stop. And if I don't want it to do that, then it's just a large stop. Let's see. So I'm just gonna wait till 10 a.m. open and see what's going on from there. Here we are. Just trying to see some speed.
We got an edge alert. Bonds continue to sell off. Thank you, Jim.
Yeah, it's just not worth any risk here for me.
And why I'm back to dumping.
I'm gonna nibble on the NASDAQ here. Here I'm in now.
You're long, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Figure out E50 43s. Yeah. All right, I'm in the longs too. Let's see. Just looking at the 2-minute, or the 1-minute. It's just like yeah. I'm longing below 10 a.m. open. And just gonna look to see if we can get to here. I do kind of expect it to wick, so I'm not gonna put a lot of back and forth, like worry if I'm in slight drawdown for a bit. I like this wick down here. So that first presented fair value gap, and then we pop back up. So I'm thinking this should stay. So I put the midpoint of this first presented FEG as like the stop, essentially. It's just like gonna be a quick 1-to-1 if it works out. I'll take it if it is.
Russell still showing strength.
Okay. Russell's showing strength. Okay, that's good. Let's start to see more strength in the NASDAQ. I basically have my stop where, like, if below 8:30 and 9:30 open, I'm thinking if we come back there, I mean, I don't really want to be part of it. So.
Shab's in the chat. She said, ladies, I got the memo. I'm in all black too.
Shav is always in all black.
I said to her in the chat, I said, I don't have the black ninja hoodie with orange lettering on the left side.
She's on this. She's. I was gonna keep trying.
Shab. I will say it is a very
You gotta
nice
be part
hoodie,
of the
though.
OG crew.
Dude.
It's like me, Pax, Sarah, Sniper. We have those hoodies for sure. That was fun. The launch of NinjaTrader Live. That's the launch.
Yeah, unfortunately, I
don't give it to her.
She goes, Tanya's like a train right away. Maybe she'll let you borrow hers. Shab, I told you I don't know how to take the train.
She doesn't know. What? You don't know?
No.
What do you mean?
I've never lived in the city to know.
What's
I have
there
no
to know?
idea.
I don't know what is there to know.
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know what's there to know.
Look at the map. You know how to read a map? Some people don't.
Actually, I don't know if I do.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have a lesson.
I'm sure I can figure it out, but
the subway map is complicated though, I'll give you that.
Like I know how to take the transit bus into the city, go take me right to Port Authority. I know how to do that. That's about it though. Yeah, I can't pump my gas either. That's right.
I'm kind of liking this on the NASDAQ.
Let's go, NASDAQ. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Come on,
No.
Vamonos. Everybody, let's go. Come on, you could do well, come on, let's get to it. I know that you can do it.
Bro,
Where are we going? Where are we going? To the price target.
Hitman, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I've never needed to take public transportation, so why would I need to know how to do that? I live in Jersey where they pump my own gas for me. Why would I need to know how to pump my own gas? Like, come on. Guys are always clowning on me, guys.
K-Man says, he said that you can ride on planes, but you can't take a train. Yeah, I agree with that.
So K-Man, I just learned how to take a flight on my own when I went to Miami. That was my first time flying alone. Yeah, I could learn. Joelle, I think you might be the only one. I just checked their server. I'm not seeing anyone complain about login issues. Holy, what is this dump?
Uh-oh. Did they just stop me out? Yeah.
Dude, this is ridiculous.
Mood. Boo. All right.
Yeah, Hitman, again.
What the hell?
Oh, there you go. Tracy posted, explosion followed by fire reported in Strait of Hormuz. That's cool. That's great. Yeah,
50
Bob.
point drop there.
It's ridiculous, dude.
Yep. I'll literally laugh if they wicked me out. If we'll see.
Dog shit market, someone says.
What'd they say?
Dog shit market.
Yeah.
You're
like
not
it.
wrong. You're not wrong. This is really friggin' tough to trade, guys.
Yeah. I don't even mind that happening. It's like, okay, I had no, you literally have no control over what random headline. If that's what takes me out, whatever.
Probably get taken out with you.
I feel like they save these headlines for when it benefits them, So manipulated.
It is. I agree. I said that last week, and everyone in the chat looked at me
Yeah.
like I was crazy.
Nah.
C currency. I got it because Tracy posted it in the chat. We have our own news source right here in chat.
Exactly.
The one and only Tracy. Both of y'all streaming is fun to watch. Thank you, K-Man. Appreciate that. We try.
When you try your best,
but you don't succeed.
That's how I feel like right now with that headline.
When you get what you want, but not what you need. Stuck in reverse. Yeah. Literally, this market makes you feel like you're stuck in reverse.
Yep.
Come on, please do something.
Come on. I don't really know. Like I said, like the first 30 minutes we don't have a big range. Pretty choppy. Tried my long, gave it a decent wide stop, got wicked out. I'm like, all right. Do I really want to mess around more? I don't know. Like I said, if I get wicked out of this, then we just go up, I'm gonna be like, no, I'll just say well played.
Nothing about this was well.
Yeah, I'll just say well played.
We just got played.
To the market manipulate like the people that manipulate the markets. I'll be like, you got me. Right at that 10 a.m. open right now. Will we take out the hive day, or are we just gonna wick 10 a.m. open and come back down? Let's see. In the hive the session, I mean. Let's see.
Yes, wow. Wow. Okay. All right, new high day. Okay.
New hive session.
Come on. Wow. Nice pop. And CL is puking. I want to see CL sweep like 101.60-ish. And then if it does that, might as well bring us down to 184 as well. Those are my next levels on CL.
Okay. Like I said, they freaking wicked me out.
Wiz, not for nothing, but this has not been the easiest market to trade. The trade's not over. I'm still in it. Me and Tanya have two completely different strategies. So no, I have not watched her educational videos. No offense, Tanya. I'm sure they are great.
Who's talking about my Why are they telling me to watch my videos, bro?
Because he's like, every time I come in and I see you guys, you happen to be in a losing trade. Like, am I supposed to win every
Who
time?
are they talking about? She's in a winning
about me
right now.
Well, no, it's in drawdown. It's in drawdown, but
like it's break even.
Like I'm still in the trade. It's not a loss until you get stopped out.
Behave yourselves.
I think people just don't have much better things to do, and so they just come in here and in the app.
Okay. Well, I just took the loss and you're still in, so this could work out in your favor. I don't know if I'll get a re-entry. I don't even know. See,
Inferno.
5-day, 10 a.m. open. I don't know if I trust this enough to want to take it.
E10, I really don't get rage baited. I wish I could do some rage baiting, but I can't, unfortunately, so. Oh, Wiz, I personally don't care if you meant it as like rude or not. Like, I don't feel any type of way about it. I'm just making a statement that if you expect us to be in a trade and be green every single time, then those are just not
Unrealistic,
realistic.
like-
Yeah, they're not realistic expectations. I can lose 10 times in a row and my 11th time can still pay off for all the losses. So it doesn't really matter.
Bars. I'm gonna see if ES like closes cleanly on like in a 5-minute FEG, and then maybe I'll try long in ES. We'll see.
Yeah, ES, Russell, and Q, they're all going. Just YM is being the ugly stepsister here.
Mm-hmm.
Cooper, did the Russell just make all-time highs? It sure did. I think so. Yep. It did. The mighty Rusty. Thank you, RHP. Oh, Stowe is here. Hi, Stowe.
Hi, Stowe.
Are you still holding your runner?
Oh yeah, he traded Globex. He was in longs.
Yeah, and he was saying he was gonna hold a runner overnight. I don't know if he's still holding it though. Okay, got stopped at re-entered, and he's still long. Nice. Good job, buddy.
I think I'll just check out the 5-minute. See if that ES remains strong here. If it creates a bullish FEG. If it doesn't, then I'm like, it's not been a smooth way up. Nasdaq still isn't. It's not convincing me really to get back in.
It's trying.
It is trying, but like I'm just like, I'd rather it just be cleaner.
Someone goes, market's not passing the vibe check today.
Yeah, it's not. Like the first 30 minutes did not pass such a small range. Even now, like, yeah, we pushed up a bit, but it's like 100-point range probably. So
Let's go, YM.
Where's that guy that said that RTY stopped him out and then it rocketed? Pretty much I'm in the same boat as you today so far.
He said it happened to him by one tick. I think his name was
That
Twisted.
sucks.
Or, yeah, it might have been Twisted. I
Yeah,
think
it
he
sucks
left.
when it happens.
Oh, he's here. Twisted, yeah. See, I told you I take attendance and I remember stuff.
You remember names well.
I try. All right, there's that sweep of the 101.65 level that I said on CL. 101.63.
I'll put in a limit on ES if it gets down to it, then I'll let it fill me.
Oh, I saw that, Jim. That's so crazy. I saw that. Come on, Twisted Yeti. Listen, if you're blowing evals, I mean, you grabbed it, what, 30 minutes ago? You blew it because you were oversized. Are you trading minis? Are you trading micros? What are you doing? There needs to be some type of change. Jacob, I am.
Yeah. Most of the times, yeah, if that happens, it's because you're probably oversized a bit. Or unless it was just like one trade left until, you blew up your account, then whatever.
I mean, it was a freshly opened account.
Oh, he said it was freshly opened?
Yeah, because he blew
So
one
he overlooked
earlier.
it. Okay.
Yeah, he must have gone minis deep. Okay, man, I mean, it could be a job. There's people who do it. There's trading psychologists. They exist. All right. I'm putting this trade BE.
Good idea.
Yeah. K-Man, yeah. You got Jared Tendler. There's someone else I follow on Twitter that also does some sort of therapy for trading. He was actually, I think, on NT. Forget his name. Oh, Sean Sawyer. Yeah, there's a bunch of people.
Okay, ES just hit like midnight open.
YM, don't do what I think you're about to do. Don't do it.
Yeah, my philosophy is like putting this like buy limit down low. It's just like I just think, yeah, I mean today has been a lot of deep retracements, so I don't want to chase if it doesn't retrace to. I mean, I don't want to chase the price action. So if it does another deep retracement, I'll get in, or just 50% retracement. Really, is what I put it at my fill before it hits the buy side at 7,267.75. Then I'll get in. Then I'll be in, but I'm not going to chase it. ES looks like finally a little bit cleaner. Nasdaq taking its sweet time for sure.
Yeah, I think I get stopped out here. We were rejected perfectly. I had this level here in orange on the YM at 544, and we literally rejected it to the tick. At the same time, crude pushing off of that 101.60 level. It's marked as the quarterly open. This is for all sessions, so not necessarily New York session if anyone has a different price. But yeah, see what happens. New 5-minute candle just opened up.
I think you'll get TP. We'll see. Let's see.
It's got to push from here. I mean, if it comes back down.
Yeah. Yes, also it did wick the midnight open. It might retrace a bit now.
I think NASDAQ just isn't helping either.
Yeah, the case for either. What does the heat map look like for?
But like the good thing is NASDAQ is, as of right now, holding that 888 level, that weekly open level. So as long as that continues to hold, I don't see how we don't go higher.
I agree. It is holding that level.
How's the heat map looking though?
Very mixed bag, like a lot of just mixture of red and green very equally. So it makes sense that we're not doing much of anything today.
Mixed bag.
Google's down 0.82%, Apple's down 1.5%. AMD is down 4%, MU's up, Micron's up 8%, Microsoft is up 1%, Amazon's up 1.25%, Nvidia pretty flat today.
Microsoft new high day here.
Oh, Micron's up a ton.
It's been on an absolute
It's been on a tear.
Nasty tear.
It has been. Wow.
Come on. Dude, my laptop is so hot right now. It's like overheating.
Why? It's feeling
I don't know.
anxious
I just hear
about
it
your
making
trade.
mad noise. I've never what's it called? Never experienced this.
You have too many apps open, maybe?
Yeah, I do. A lot.
More than usual. That's probably
I don't
it.
know. But so like I'm like Kane. You know how like Kane never shuts his camera off? I never shut my laptop off.
I actually never shut my camera off either, but like I think it just shuts itself off then.
Dude, his camera, if he doesn't shut it, it starts to like get all whatever.
Oh, really?
It glitches and stuff. Yeah, it's do I have a cooler for my laptop? No, I don't have a cooler for my laptop. It's fairly new. It's just I think it's just doing a lot right now. It's got a lot of apps running. I'll give it a nice little reset once we're off here.
Nasdaq just dropped about 30 points there. It's definitely not the strongest anymore.
Oh, wow. Well, YM is new high day. Wait, actually? Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Go YM, go YM, go. Are you watching the Knicks game tonight?
Yeah. Are
Are
you?
you? Nice. Hell yeah. Yes,
Nice.
ma'am. Every time I do a parlay, I miss by like one leg. Maybe I shouldn't do any parlays tonight.
Wait, what?
I said every time I do a parlay, I miss by one leg.
Dude, stop doing that.
But it's fun.
pretty...
Alex, you gotta go, dude. He just said go Sixers. No. Somebody ban that guy.
I don't know, yeah.
I'm joking. Go New York, go New York, go.
I'm gonna be at the Knicks game tomorrow, actually. Be there.
You're going, wait,
I got
what?
tickets. I got tickets.
To what
To
game?
the Knicks game tomorrow.
I thought it's tonight.
Is it not tomorrow?
No, it's tonight and then Wednesday. Don't mess with my schedule, Tanya. Don't screw me up.
Where am I going tonight,
Let me
man? I
see.
gotta. Well,
Get out of here. You got tickets?
If they don't wait, how many more do they need to win the thing? But there's another one tomorrow if it's still unresolved tonight.
No, so the schedule is tonight, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. That's the first 4 games. And
All
then
right.
if it continues, it would be Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. I have the schedule right.
No,
Go
let
on
me
the
look it up, dude.
Go on the New York Knicks
I gotta
Instagram
see
page.
what it is. Am I going tonight? Is that oh yeah, sorry. It's tonight. I'm going to be there tonight. I'm jet lagged, bro. Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
she's gonna
Please,
show
we're
up
at
to
the actual
Madison
game
Square Garden
tonight.
tomorrow.
Dude, I can't. Yeah, no, I'm actually gonna be at the game tonight. Oh man, ES hit the target, didn't retrace. Well, hopefully you
Bro,
get your I'm gonna
how much did you pay for
my
these
order.
tickets? I need to know.
I didn't pay for them. I got invited to
Oh.
go. I didn't pay for them.
Who's inviting us, Tanya? All of a sudden, I know how to take the train. All of a sudden, I know how to do public transportation.
Now she knows how to take the train.
All of a sudden, I'm a city girl. Let me know.
Oh my God. Wait, today is Monday. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be at the game tonight. Woo! Yeah, it's at
Damn,
8 p.m.
I'm
today.
jealous. Have fun.
Today. Okay,
Yes,
Monday.
tonight. Chab is still here. Oh my God.
Are they roasting me or you?
No one's roasting anyone.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Bro. Joelle says, "Are you a country girl?" No, I'm in Jersey, but it's a different type of being from this city. Being from New York City is a different type of city vibe. Like we don't walk around in Jersey. It's not a thing. Unless you're like in Hoboken or something. Where in Jersey? Yeah, let me just give you my address.
Someone said that you'd end up in London.
Probably.
And they said that I'm gonna show up to Knicks on Ice. That's a good one. Oh man, okay.
Northern Jersey. I'm closer to New York than I am to Philly.
Do you see any cows where you're at?
Actually, you remember I told you I always go to like a Dunkin' that's like 15 minutes away from me, even though there's a Dunkin' that's 5 minutes away, simply because I pass by this homestead and they've got horses, donkeys, and cows, and it's a little bit nice to just pass by and see that. That's not something I ever see, so
Yeah, that is nice. I saw donkeys, horses just now on my trip. I saw cows, sheep, donkeys, horses. I saw alpacas too.
no way.
I got pretty close up. And a cat, of course.
Of course, of course.
And I saw a seal colony, like a bunch of seals. It was really cool.
You're so cool. I'm once again jealous.
You
Once
could be doing the
again.
same thing. All right, we'll do a worldwide trip, Salma. Where you want to go? Thailand?
Bro, I just want to go to a Knicks game. I just want to go to a Knicks playoffs game. Yeah, Lake Hopatcong. Yeah, I say it so messed up on purpose, but yes, I know Lake Hopatcong. Hopatcong. Damn, all of a sudden everyone's from Jersey. Everybody knows all these Jersey places.
Didn't someone ask you last week if you go to the Paramus Mall or whatever, like the mall?
Yeah, this is like, well, actually, I don't go to any malls, but I've been there before.
Why am I
Got yourself a gun.
Nice. Let's go, YM. Catch up. ES is pumping. NASDAQ doing nothing today. It's just a disappointment. It's like below the 10 a.m. open. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, we're really struggling here at this 44 level on YM. And up my stop loss and profit a little bit here.
I would do the same.
CL is pushing.
Woohoo. That's not good for us, actually.
No, no woohoos, Tanya.
No, sorry.
It's the opposite of a woohoo.
I thought you meant a different index. At first, I thought you meant RTY because RTY is actually pushing here. It's all-time highs.
Let's go, RTY. Do your thing for me. Tanya, someone in the chat said that ICT stole FVGs from him.
Who? Who's what's the name? They stole them from who? Someone in the chat? That's funny.
Yep. I don't know where the comment went, but I just thought of it again and just cracked me up.
Yeah, and NQ did wick us, so it did do something. I agree. Yep, that is what happened. Wicked me right there. 1008. And then it pumped. Retraced pretty deeply there. Oh, now it's following up a little bit.
Bye, guys. If anyone's hopping off, see you guys later. Thank you for tuning in. Bad R, Andre. Hope you guys have a great day.
What time is it? It's 10:39.
Yep. Go ES, go ES, go.
ES is doing nice. NASDAQ's disappointing us today.
Yeah, it's not, I mean, it's still trying, but try harder.
Word.
I've seen the tape pick up here. Oh, there's the pop. What the hell was that? Lee Unk, how much is the Knicks tickets? Dude, I checked for Sunday's game in Philly. It's a 3 p.m. game in Philly. The worst seats in the house were like $300 a pair. So I can't imagine how much it is at Madison Square Garden for some decent tickets. You're looking at 1,000 plus.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing last year it was like $800 for like the worst tickets.
Yeah, like worse as in you can't even see. You might as well just watch from the house.
I think you can see. It's like I think anywhere Madison Square Garden has a pretty good view. Has a good view. I've been there a few times for concerts and things like that.
Yeah, I agree, Joe. It's got to be a vibe. They have those things though, Tanya, where they do like watch parties, like outdoor watch parties at like parks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I would go to one of those. Like you're still in New York, you're still watching it with a bunch of Knicks fans. The energy would still be high. You're just watching it off of a projector instead.
That could be you, but you don't know how to take the bus or the train apparently.
Bro, I will drive into the city. Stop playing with me, Tanya. Tell me you'll take me to the Knicks game tonight.
I'm not.
I will drive into the
I'm
city.
not taking you.
Oh, come on.
Someone else is taking me. How could I be taking you?
Pass it on. Pass it forward. All right. NQ's pushing here, though.
It is. Oh, I missed my
And
entry there,
YM
actually.
is dropping.
I should have put my limit in there. Oh well.
Come on, YM. Don't
Missed
be
it.
annoying, bro.
It would have got me, but I missed that. Oh well.
Take that Salma girl to the game. I'm right here.
That girl, the girl on the right.
That girl, the girl, just the girl with no name.
I'm just a girl in the world.
Rack City says, Tanya, that's really cool that you're bringing Salma to the game, right? All right, I'm out of this bummy trade,
Nice.
bro. No, it's still in. There's still hope. There's no way
Man,
this
the way
thing
that we got to
reverses.
that
All
buy
right.
side was so crappy on NASDAQ.
All right, now I'm out.
Nice.
Why I'm always doing some BS, I swear to God. ISTG. Thank you, Sam. Feel better, K-Man. Have a great day. I don't believe why I'm here.
In what regard you don't believe him?
It's the only one dropping.
Mm-hmm. Wait, did it stop? Did it get to your target?
No, it took me out. I moved my stops higher.
Ah, bruh. How you made money? Honestly, it's been going back and forth so much today.
I made lunch money, to be exact. Was it worth the squeeze? No. It was not. Chris, the amount of times you say my name in the chat is unmatched. Like, oh my God. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Thank you.
What's up, Nick?
It's either Chris is doing too much or the rest of the chat isn't doing enough, because the amount of times he says my name is crazy. Thank you, Norris. How much money for lunch? I think it was like $60 or $50 or something. Nothing crazy. I would like to throw my hat into the who can say Salma's name the most competition. I will throw in an NT hat in there too.
The one she doesn't want. Have you worn a hat yet on stream? No, right?
Have I won a hat on stream? No. I'm waiting to win a black hoodie with orange lettering on the left side.
Out of
Tanya, that was
stock.
funny.
Out of stock.
No, I'm sure Shab's got one or two of those.
Mm-mm.
Sally is crazy. I don't think anyone in my life has called me Sally.
Sally? What? Yeah, I don't think of Sally.
No.
Nah, bro.
Damn, YM is just puking, guys. I guess my levels do work.
Yeah.
The one
Hey.
time I don't want them to work.
Well, it's a good thing that you had a tight stop there and you made money then, because it did puke a ton actually just now. Whoa.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. Good morning, Nick for a Sig. How are you?
Wait, what?
Great trade, girl on the right with glasses. Thank you, Trey 6603. Dividend Cake, what is your golden re-entry zone based off of? Is that off of fibs or what? Dude, NQ now all of a sudden decides it wants to be on go mode.
That's good.
Well, where was this energy like 30 minutes ago?
Where was this energy when I was in the trade?
Literally.
That's what I said. I feel like they have those headlines when they want to release it. They're like, oh, we need to get more longs and let's stop these people out. They did. They wicked me and then they reversed it. Put it in reverse.
Put it in reverse.
Those things will make you paranoid for sure. Mm-mm-mm.
Put it in reverse.
Mango Terry, put it in reverse, Terry.
Terry! That's a funny gif. What are you doing, Terry? Hi, Larry Pumpkin. How are you?
Larry Pumpkin's always here. And he's always very positive.
Yeah, Damon. See, no respect. We get no respect. But I think they're just trolling.
No respect.
No respect. So we might get a little retracement here. YM is not stopping. Plus, Bomb CL held that level, guys. We're up almost $1 from that 101.60 level.
Can I hold $1?
All right, guys, if we can get the likes up, maybe maybe Nick and Leo might come out. But you guys got to thumb up. You got to thumb up the stream. We should be easily at 700 likes. There's 1,500 of you watching. 700. Let's do it. Don't be stingy with the likes. I'm assuming that's meant to say, Salma, are you trading NFP this week? I do not trade any red folder data, so no. I will likely still trade that Friday, but I won't trade the 8:30 a.m. If we thumbs down, do you two stay instead? Please don't do that to us. Please do not do that
They're
to
playing
us.
4D chess right now. They're gonna start removing their likes. That's what happens.
Damn, yo, they're pumping up the likes mad quick. Chat, what are you guys trying to tell us? You want us gone? I'm seeing the numbers just, they're just like going up and up and up. Prop firms, they don't allow to trade NFP. It depends on the prop firm. There's some that don't allow you and some that do. But anyway, I haven't traded an NFP in God knows how long. I'm very anti-NFP, actually. NFP is total, excuse my language, fuckery, to say the least. Or at least it used to be before we were in this like headline-driven market. Yo, mama. Be quiet, yo, mama. I know, I'm sorry. What's NFP? Who would like to tell him what NFP is? Non-farm payrolls. And we're not talking about the farm that we know that shows up on NT. We mean FARM. Non-farm payroll. Like non-farm payroll, CPI, PCE. What else is that like 8:30? That's really market moving. Trying to think. But those are like the three that I try not to mess with. GDP. What else?
PCE.
Yeah, PCE said that, yep.
Okay.
Those are like the 3-4 that I don't mess with. PMI is like FOMC for sure. Yeah, but that's like, that's 2:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30. PPI, yeah, that's another one as well. Guys, if you're trading every single day and you aren't aware of, the market calendar and like what's coming out, we got to change that. You should make it a habit every morning when you come to your desk or when you're whatever, if you're a phone trader, just take 2 seconds out of your day. Look up Forex Factory, look up investing.com, look at the market calendar, see what's on the agenda for the day, and then go on about your day. Don't get caught in some crazy, nasty data candle because you just simply didn't know. Why are you glowing, Salma? I don't know. Because I put on skincare and do my makeup and stuff.
Do we get the likes yet? The deadass don't want them to come on, it seems like.
Guys, 30 more likes, please. Me and Tanya have other things to be doing. Although
She's like
I wouldn't
released
mind.
from the chains.
Although I would not mind staying.
Someone said, hey Tao said they caught 70 handles on the NASDAQ. They got saved from the wick down. The stop loss was about a hit. Yeah, I guess you would put it under the wick. I put like 50% of the wick. I would like to mention that Tanya has brought the calm in me. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. That's good. I'm glad to hear
Hey,
that.
hey, read Full Gluten's comment.
She's glowing because she's going to the Knicks game with Tanya graciously taking her. Uh-oh.
Real friends, how many of us? How many of your friends take you to a playoff game?
How many of your friends? When are you taking me to when are you taking me to a Knicks playoff game?
Bro,
you know I like the Knicks.
Playoff game for Knicks playoff game? You take me to one, I take you to another? Although the first one's probably going to be the cheapest. And then it gets a little bit more expensive as it goes.
Further, yeah, it always does. Last year, I mean, they've gotten closer and closer every year. Last year they were so close. They got to like the semis, and the year before was like the quarters. So
it's actually
gets so crazy outside of MSG after they win. So
I know.
I'm gonna try to just dip out.
Whoa, CL just popped. What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Oh, guys, you gotta be safe out here if you're trading this market.
I was dropping, like, damn.
Oh, God. Pew pew, Joe says.
Yeah, super thin. I agree.
This is so ugly.
Tanya, are you still on trip? No, this is my background in my home office. I got back yesterday.
How long was the flight again?
7 hours.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Passes quick, after you eat and I read.
You read on flights?
Mm-hmm. I can't watch the movies, honestly. Like, I don't know. It's loud. I have to get one of those things so I can listen to it with my noise cancellation Bluetooth headphones. I need to get like an adapter or something, I guess. Oh my God, we dropping.
Oh, CL is just
chat here. UAE said our air defense systems are currently responding to a missile threat. Okay.
700 likes. And here are the boys.
Here they
Let's
are.
go.
Is that really Nick?
Whoa.
This is the way.
What the hell? What is going on?
What's going on? I don't know either.
I have no words.
Nobody can hear
Wait,
Nick.
whoa, what?
May the 4th be with you and your mic.
Oh, nice. May the 4th be with you.
The 4th wasn't with his microphone.
Oh my gosh, I'm scared. That's the bad guy.
We still can't hear you.
Who is that?
Is nobody hearing me?
Okay, now we hear
we
you.
can hear you now.
Did no one hear me the whole time?
No.
Oh, that's my fault.
The force was
Yeah.
muted.
You can't
Yeah,
rage
happy-
bait me if you can't work a microphone, Nick.
Happy May the 4th, everybody.
You're enjoying it.
I mean, I had to do this, but apparently I can't even do a bit because I'm still screwed up from last night's production. So it is what it is. Happy May the 4th. I can't see anything. I can barely talk in this thing. I'm in a short. Let's hope for Armageddon, and I can cover this somewhere down near the OR mid.
You might want to take that off because you should be green.
I am green. I know for a fact I'm green, but I'm going to take this off and put my mic back
We're
to normal.
dumping more.
I'm also short.
So that was fun.
He's a bounty hunter. I'm scared. Who are you hunting?
I mean, okay, let's be serious, guys. There's only like one day a year where I could do that on stream and it actually is like not like weird. And that's today. And it was just the perfect moment to do it. So
He's hunting everyone's stop losses, all the longs, their stops.
in addition to, I'm going to cover one right here.
Let's go.
Nice
Holy
job.
crap, dude.
In addition to what,
Let's go. Come on, baby.
in addition to this short and doing that little bit, I did actually look to see, was there any way to like find a voice changer really quick that would actually make that not sound like a megaphone and actually sound like
Darth
Star
Vader.
Wars, but I failed.
That sounded pretty good. Once you got it to work, I don't know. Got me scared. I always get freaked out whenever Darth Vader comes on the screen. It freaks me out. So
What the hell is this
Bob's
insta
scary.
rally off of the mid?
Damn.
Oh my gosh,
It was
really?
a good cover there.
Yeah, that was. If we push over the point of control here, I'm
What?
probably gonna exit. Oh yeah. Well, okay, so was that news, and now we're buying it again.
No clue.
Ladies, how
It
did you
was
do this
news.
morning? This was like choppy and a mess.
It was.
Exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
Nothing
Yeah,
eventful.
news headline stopped me out and then it pumped up to my target. And I was like, oh, whatever. Happens. Next time I'll be in something, it'll pump, it'll go in my favor once. Never seems to do that though.
All right, you guys. We hit 700 likes as
Wow.
promised. The boys
So does
came
that
on.
mean you have to stay on for the next hour?
They
No,
should.
that means we get to boogie.
The boys will hold down the fort. Good luck. Good
Why are you
trade.
guys gonna act like you got better stuff to do than hang out with us and all these fine people in the chat and trade?
If Tanya stays, I'll stay.
No,
She
I'm
knows
kidding.
that she's just gonna stay in the chat. She's gonna keep it on. She watches it all day long. She puts it on in her sleep too. If there's anyone,
What? I tuned into their Sunday
that's
show
why
too.
she wants like a 24-hour stream so she could like have it on while she's sleeping too. Everything.
Salma,
She wants to 24/7 watch it.
Tanya, I'm sure you've done it too. You've done bell to bell, right?
No,
You've never done it.
I
Oh,
should
okay.
do it though. I was just thinking about that.
It's miserable. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah.
It's not that fun.
Well, it depends who you're with, though.
Salma thinks that it would be.
That's true. That is true.
I think it could be
if
fun.
we weren't running production, but I mean, they'd have to actually want to do that with us. But thankfully, yeah, if I'm not pressing buttons behind the scene and trying to control the stream like I was originally when I did bell to bell, that it might be a little better, but that's exhausting. You're just talking all day.
I would do it. I want to talk to you guys all day.
Water.
With
I haven't
the right
talked to
group,
Leo in
yes.
God
It's
knows
okay.
how long.
I'm used to talking.
That's your
Salma
fault,
loves to
Salma.
talk. You know
Well,
that.
Leo, I want to text you, but then I know I'm not going to get a response back. So I
I
don't even
text you back
bother.
all the time. Shut up.
He texts me like an emoji. Like, I don't want to freaking look at an emoji. I'm just going to start calling you.
Just start
Got no
texting
choice
him.
but to pick up.
Just rage bait him. Just text him thumbs up emojis.
No, I feel bad because I already rage bait him enough.
We all do. Don't worry.
I try to be nice to Leo. He's a good friend.
Aw.
See,
He is. And
I'm trying to
it's
survive
a
this
nice
short
hat.
window.
yeah,
It
that was
is.
the only thing you really crossed me on, to be honest.
Well, dude, it's because I wanted you to take the hat off, and here we are a month
Still
and a half
haven't met.
later, and it's
I
still
know.
freaking on.
Well, you know what? You just made it worse.
Oh, come on. No, so listen to this, guys. Last week, him and Kane were on. He said he would one day soon show up without the hat.
And then the chat said I should grow it out to like full ass, like, I don't know, rock star hair.
Bro, screw that. No. Just come as you
They were
are.
talking about me having a mullet. Like I should get a mullet. I don't know. I'm sick. Can you tell?
Uh-oh.
We hear it.
Yeah.
Feel better.
Don't get too close to the microphone.
Damn, everybody in the chat says so much kissing up. Are you guys not nice to your friends? I don't understand
Yeah, I know,
this.
right? Like Salma's always just kissing up to whoever is convenient at the time.
What?
He's like, yeah, I want a hoodie. Let me kiss up to Deli. Like,
Oh,
Bro, no. What the
shit.
hell? Are you guys not nice to your friends and the people you care about?
Yeah, but she
That's
says her
crazy.
favorite streamer is like her buddy. It depends on who's around at that time.
Well, come on. I got to give a political response to that sort of question. It gets me in trouble.
Oh no, you got to embrace the mess of it. You got to embrace the drama. Everyone
All
loves
right.
drama.
Well, whoever gets me next tickets
time,
to the playoff game still be my favorite.
Uh-oh.
Aren't you guys like New York like streaming celebrities? Like, don't you guys have hookups at this point?
Well, someone is
I'm going
paying
to
for
the
her
games
ticket
tonight. I
tonight.
have a hookup. Can't say the same for Salma.
No, unfortunately not.
Maybe if you learn how
Anyway,
to take the train into New York City, you'll have some links.
bro, I will drive for a Knicks ticket to the playoff game at Madison Square Garden. I will drive.
But you have to come to New York more often to make those connections.
I'll do it. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Anyway,
She's gonna move to New York now.
let's not get crazy. Guys, you have a wonderful stream. And chat, it's been real.
Good
Thanks,
luck at
Mike.
trading, everybody. Ciao.
See ya.
Have fun.
Leo, feel better.
See you
Bye,
later.
Nick.
Thanks.
May the 4th be with you all.
May the 4th be with you.
Can I go through my short? I mean, simple, just seeing absorption as well as sellers kind of starting to initiate in front of the overnight high. It looked like they were starting to try to front run it a little bit. So I just didn't press into it. I kind of got in a little bit late, but you just kind of saw no real interest in buyers pushing it further after that little move up off the previous week high. So that's really all this trade was, just MGI type rotation and just seeing sellers start to initiate up there. I thought it was a good risk reward because I knew slightly above this, we're probably going to go take out the overnight high. So I could, somewhat run it in tight stop. But I didn't think whatever this hand of God buying is down in the 860s was going to
Literally out of
do
nowhere.
that. Whoever that guy is.
Missile alerts, the dip is,
But wasn't that the reason we not crashed. We sold off at like 5 a.m. I was literally walking into my garage and all my alerts were going off.
Who knows, man?
But that was bid up pretty damn fast too.
Missile alerts are bearish until they're bullish.
Exactly.
Thanks for listening.
We don't make the rules.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm not gonna have much to say today.
Because of your voice or because you just couldn't shut up last night?
My head is pounding so bad. I have to actually.
Man. I know I think you're saying you were sick last night. You definitely sound worse, to be honest, than when I talked to you yesterday.
Yeah, I feel worse.
I feel you, man. I'm guessing the whole crew, all 4 of you are sick.
Yeah, baby got us all sick.
That's always fun.
Yep.
Mine's in the eating dirt stage, so she's gonna get whatever she gets going forward, and we're gonna, petri dish of a house, or she's gonna have the immune system of, like the greatest immune system of all time. It remains to be seen.
Yeah.
If she gets mine,
probably
we're
the
good.
greatest.
If she gets my wife's genetic side of the immune system, it's gonna be a petri dish in my house. Because I'm rarely that sick. But hadn't said good morning to the chat since I took off the mask or helmet, whatever.
Good morning to the chat.
Good morning. Can I explain my delta profile, regular volume profile? So you have the RTH session on the far right. You have the current swing leg, which is basically just this rotation that we are seeing right here. This little guy. Sorry, my mouse is like plugged in to be charged, so I'm like not moving it very far. So that is the current swing leg of these two. And the good news is, in addition to the free DOM, this is Leo's next release. We're going to release a version of this for all of you wonderful people to enjoy. And you'll be able to customize it, I would imagine, for whatever rotation you are actively looking for. Tick compression, all the other fun stuff that everyone can argue in the chat about what the best settings are.
Yep.
As much as I've tried to make it better, improve it, it still always goes back to like 10 to 15 points on ES and around 60 to 70 points on NQ. And then I hear Pax say that that's what he's kind of always used. And apparently it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep it around there. It tends to work well. But you could probably double that sometimes if you really wanted to. But for me, I like it around there. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Leo's recently released free DOM. They just posted a wonderful link to it in the chat where you can get access and plug it into your NinjaTrader.
Interesting stats on the free DOM.
People using it?
Well, people are using it. 620-ish people are using it. The average price of a DOM of its caliber is about $700.
Yep.
So we have given away about $30,000, which is the median cost of a home. So we have given away a whole house.
This sounds very familiar to when I was going through my capitalist maxi developer partner of mine for the course when he was doing scraping along every order flow related educational material that's out there in the space, and the average price was $176 was what he came out to. And we have almost 2,000 people actively using that course. So
that's crazy.
Someone can do math there too, but I like being an anarchist at this point and just putting it all out there for free for you guys.
That's also a house, Nick.
Yeah, it is. It would be a nice chunk of change, probably around the same price. But that's why we do it. It's for everybody in the chat to learn some of these concepts. Try to help you guys stay in the game longer.
Do I get any commission when people use your indicators? I don't know what you mean.
They're free.
More to come. More to come.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be more. More and more fun stuff. I still haven't finished the damn video version of the course, which I don't know if I'm gonna release.
Yeah, dude, video stuff is so hard just because of the editing work that goes
I haven't
into
even
it.
gotten there. It's the recording.
Yeah.
Like I think about even when we were doing the podcast stuff and like how many times that we would put like somebody just fumbling something or whatever, or saying something like cursing, whatever. And we're like, okay, there's an edit. Like you have to stop, go back to your thought. And then you do that by yourself in a room. It's just is a long, long process.
The Freedom is released. There's no subscription. It's just free. So the Freedom only works with NT on Windows as a Mac user. Yeah, I mean, a lot of trading applications just don't play nice with Mac. There are Mac, native applications out there though.
Yeah, it's funny. I always like when I was first doing this and kind of graduated, whatever, to at least a slightly better tool, not like the actual customization that NinjaTrader truly offers, but I just found like after trying a few on the Mac, even trying, I think NinjaTrader on with parallels and things, it just was like a disaster. So I just found a sweet spot with the Tradeovate, like actual web or Mac OS app. Like that just kind of was the best I could find. I mean, this was kind of, I think, even before everyone started using TradingView, but I don't think TradingView's DOM is great. I don't, even with like level 2 data, it just isn't. Tradeovate's is better than that. It just is the basics of it. So here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Is this a time you'd be looking for the OR mid setup?
No.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not because I'm short, but we're kind of failing potentially the bulk of the overnight range. If we kind of lose the spot, I could see us defending here, at least for a reflexive bounce again. But if you lose this, we're probably going to waterfall another 80 plus points.
I'm with you.
Maybe
I'm with you on
100.
that.
So I mean, it's tough to define risk right here. You are kind of knife catching at the OR mid, the previous day close. You're probably going to get a slight bounce, at least initially. But like I said, lose it, you could waterfall if you don't have a tight stop. Of course, they're just going to buy the shit out of this. Are you still in runners?
Yeah, I'm just in one.
Okay. I didn't have I can't see your position tracker, so I couldn't tell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
working.
wonderful, Tracy.
I'll try to add it.
Yeah, you don't need level 2 for the DOM to work, but you need level 2 for the DOM to work. Is probably the nicest thing I can say. You're not going to take advantage of like any of the features without level 2 data. Plus, if you are actively trying to learn order flow techniques, you need the full depth of market. It just helps you see the full picture. The pull stack is kind of important. And it's not that expensive, guys. Like even one micro, if the DOM and level 2 data, if you actually are reading it and learning it, it'll pay for itself in probably 1 or 2 successful trades by understanding what you're seeing. Whatever, it's like $37.
Yeah. It's super cheap.
But if you are actively doing this, even for like side income, like I would say it's probably in your best interest to invest in the extra $30 a month instead of another Uber Eats order. That's just my 2 cents. Plus, it's like, yeah, then you can suddenly access all the other products too. Like you can see full depth for everything, the whole suite. Let me know how to get it? What do you mean? You talking the level 2 data? If you're using Ninja, like you should be able to, the free DOM, there's a link. Scroll up a little bit or go to, what is it? ntprop.tools.
ntprop.tools. Yep.
ntprop.tools. If
or
you got here late.
ntprop.com. ntproptools.com.
ntproptools.com.
Easy to remember. UAE has intercepted 3 of the 4 missiles.
Yes, wonderful. Does NT have documentation for how to analyze pull stack? There's a bunch out there. The boys have put a bunch together. My course has some. Leo's playbook has some. XY has videos on his YouTube breaking down, like reading the DOM. Like there's a ton of content that we've put out there. If you like the way we describe things and how we talk about order flow, if not, yeah, there's probably a ton of free resources out there on top of that.
Job also has put some out that are on the public OFL channel too.
There you go. Can we get just a little lower?
Yeah, I'm looking for this OR to break.
I'm obviously going to keep this in profit at this point, but yeah, I would love to see 780s down to, what's the V range at, like 750 something?
You know, I don't have V range on the chart.
I don't either, just because I keep getting lazy.
I need to get it.
Can the free DOM be used in a personal account? Yes.
Yes.
As long as you're using NinjaTrader. How can I stop the DOM stops from auto sizing? I don't know how auto balance checked in the trade management. Honestly, I that one I don't know off the top of my head.
There's a manual online too. So
you
if you have a question, it's probably answered in the manual. You might mean auto centering.
Oh, yeah, it's probably auto center.
Read that.
They're asking me all these questions about Leo's DOM, and Leo can't speak, so that's fine. How do we insert the DOM?
Here we go.
There's the flush. I was like, remember I said, like, if we lose the R mid, like, look out below. There you go. That's why we don't knife catch, folks. And you got what I said. Like, you got that quick little, like, reflex bounce for 20, 25 points. But then it's gone.
Bye-bye.
But there's the V range. I would potentially cover here, but I kind of want more. Since it's kind of headline driven, like I would love a little bit more.
Yeah. This is the edge of that LDN though, you know, on the higher time frame.
Come on. I am watching time and sales and everything. See if we get a push back to 810 and then lose it again. Sorry, someone was asking like, how do I insert the DOM on the chart? So it won't be able to be inserted on your chart. You're gonna have to pull it. It's a separate tab that'll open.
Separate window.
When you actually like deploy it or turn it on with the, I can't remember the setting off the top of my head, the little button that you have to, which tab it is in like the control panel. But once it pops up, you can basically just slide it into like next to your chart, like however you kind of manage your windows on Windows. Like you'll figure it out. But it basically is just going to be an added little pop up. It's not like a native
All right, I'm out.
thing like the way the Super DOM works. It's going lower.
I'm all covered up.
I'm gonna keep it at the V range. Trail my runner. Got 200 points. See if it wants a little more. If buyers are going to step in right here. This is the top of that little consolidation from the pre-market around 5 a.m. Oops. All right. Unplug this mouse. All right, it's charged enough for the rest of the show. I will cover this 660 down to 622s was the other level that I have. Yeah, kind of down here. Or if it tags me, of course, then we're out and I have nothing to talk about.
Guess what? Just got some meds delivered here, so I'm gonna business duck this real quick and go
for it. And there's some buyers stepping in. So I got taken out 180 points. I'll take it. Solid day. And hello, Business Duck. It's good to see you, sir. What data feeds are you guys using? Honestly, I think I pay for one from everything. Let me fix my chart now that I'm full screen. Yeah, I have, I think, literally every provider in different capacities, whether it be through prop or different personal accounts that I have out there. So yeah, every and all of them. Because keep in mind, guys, I've used every platform in this space, or at least all the major ones in some capacity. I feel like I've kind of learned all of them, with the exception of TradingView. I've never actually executed live capital on TradingView, and I don't think I will. I still would rather use like now, especially now, like the NinjaTrader mobile app is just, it's exactly what I like to use. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna actively keep my TradingView much longer when my renewal's up. Nick, what do you suggest, or how do you set up volume profile and delta as shown on your chart using the order flow indicators? So you can't right now. The two swing legs that you're seeing right here, I was setting this earlier. Yeah, God, if we tagged me, are you kidding? My stop was at 57. Really? If we go make another low, I will throw a chair. Leo is working on releasing the leg-to-leg delta and the leg-to-leg volume profile here for free, like the DOM. And those will be released soon. Otherwise, yeah, these are the ones I have are custom built. So there's not a perfect way to do this unless you can build NinjaTrader indicators, or you can find a way to vibe code one. There are some out there. Someone else was telling me, I think before Leo said on this project for the leg-to-leg, that there are some free ones out there. I don't know how good they are. I wouldn't put my name behind any of them because I've never used them. But that is what the chat has told me in the past, that there are some other free ones out there. If you don't see pull stack on your DOM, one of two things. You either don't have it set up to actually have those columns on the free DOM, or you do not have level 2. You will quickly know if you have level 2 if you can actually see the full depth of orders at each price point. So if you don't see several levels of price orders on the DOM. So up and down on NQ or ES right now, like if you can't see whatever, let's call it 10 prices in each direction at the very least, you don't have level 2. Also, you should know if you have level 2. So are you paying whatever, $37+ or not? Oh God. I'm like trying to catch up. Okay. Nick, what do you suggest to a beginner, someone who has already gone through your course? Trade in sim or go buy a like 50K or 25K prop account and trade micros. Try to pass one of those accounts. Take it slow. Do it with one micro. Just try to, take some of the concepts that you feel like you're learning, whether it be from my course or other strategies that you're actively trying to get comfortable with. So either do it for free in a true sim, but I have always felt the average person, even if you're trying to learn, does not take that seriously. Like doesn't really use aggressive stops, like oversizes, isn't really following a take profit strategy and stuff. So I think even like putting a little money at risk, like call it $50 to $100 with a prop account is the way to do it, because at least you have some skin in the game versus just turning on the simulated mode and hoping you're actually going to do that once real money's at risk, which the average person isn't. So once you've kind of started to learn, that is my advice, is put a little skin in the game so you take it seriously enough that you're actually being responsible, that you're actually trading the way you're trying to learn how to trade. Otherwise, you won't take it serious. I mean, I didn't. Like it was even when I was trading on Thinkorswim's paper trading account with MES, like I didn't really know what I was doing. I was still just continuing to add to positions and thinking I was getting better because things were winning. And I was averaging losers. Like you're not actually learning a real strategy there. So until you actually commit, whether it be funding even a small cash account with $1,000, if you're able to risk that much, and then just trading one micro, just whatever kind of works. Everyone's risk tolerance, potential loss tolerance is up to them. But the easiest, lowest bar to entry to take it seriously and potentially have a low risk, high reward, is a funded account with a prop. So $50, $100, whatever, you could actually get a couple $1,000s out of it. That'd be my advice.
What's up, Nick? I'm back.
Oh, you're back. I'm just getting pummeled with questions.
Nice. That's great.
Normally, if you're this is true. If people are asking if you have level 2, you don't have level 2. You would know if you have level 2 because you paid for it and you selected it.
Okay, see this? The DOM, how it has like order quantities at every level. This is the last trade price. And there's quantities above and below it at every level. If you don't have level 2, there would just be one on each side. It would just show top of book. Top of book is just one price. It's just one quantity at the best bid or best offer. So that's how you would know.
I'm trying to go back. Not to add to the list, Nick, do you plan on having do you plan on having a preset for the NT DOM? No, my preset is pretty much Leo's. XY's is a little too much stimulation for me personally. So Leo and I tend to have a happy medium of a similar way of looking at the data. What were
Less
you
is
laughing
more
at?
for me. Because, Nick, I'm 12 and I'm, easily entertained. Are you using Rhythmic? No, I'm using NinjaTrader.
Do you have any free Lucid accounts? No, guys, that's not what we do here.
Man, it's really hard to kind of frame an area. I would say like I could see myself looking for bids in the 760s, like kind of a pull back off of this low. But then I almost kind of prefer waiting for this OR mid to get tagged from above, from below for another short.
Or even kind of the
right here.
820s to 815s.
Yeah.
That's wouldn't be the worst spot. I mean, I got tagged when you were going away. I got tagged out of my runner, trailing a little too aggressively. But whatever. That's a science I'm still trying to get better at. I'm not going to complain over a 180 point runner, but if it bounces from here, then hey, it's still a good cover. Pablo, there's no way to tell you the best. There's no best DOM configuration.
The best
like I think
configuration
I just said
is
this.
the one that works for you.
Yeah, like if you look at the way Leo's is, which is kind of what mine looks like, and then you look at XY's, like it's two different ways of seeing similar data. I just like it a little less things happening in real time on my DOM. So that's what I would feel. But if you asked XY, if you asked Stowe's looks a little different than XY's. It's just personal preference and what you need to digest the same information. For example, like I have the time in sales right next to my DOM so that I don't need to kind of always see how things are refreshing as aggressively. There's just certain things I don't need because I like to look at it that way. Everyone's learning style, everyone's brain functions a little differently. The way you process numbers, data in real time is going to be different per person. Jim's rigged. Yeah, we have the rigged code. That was funny.
The opening range is at 5 minute I use. So I'm using CQG. Yeah, sure. That's what Ninja uses in the background. How do you read all those pulse stock movement? So I'm not looking at like, oh, there's 10 here. No, there's 9. Oh, they pulled them all. I don't read every tick. I'm looking for the behavior of pull stack, and that might sound like, oh, that's kind of fairy tale shit. But the truth is that you can glean a lot of information about how bids and offers are interacting with each other and what's being added or pulled over time, especially in different environments. So if you combine that with the pace of tape, other things that are going on, then you can get a pretty good idea of like, is this market bid or offered? And ultimately that's what you're looking for. Or is there absorption, right? So like if somebody lifts, somebody lifted 230 lots here at 31. Do we reload? Is the offer still heavy? Right now it's mixed, right? There's kind of a mixed bag between the bids and the offer. So there's really no major participant heavy on one side.
This might be a good DOM sequence. Let's see if you can, if we go back down, the 730 guy there on the bid, I think we're going to run. There was somebody who was coming in there.
Yeah. So what you were looking for down there though is that this 230 lots that was lifted. Okay, so that's initiative buying. It's also passive selling. So if you saw the offer stay heavy right there, maybe you get short, right? But that's an indication that somebody's down here willing to hold the market lower. Like they're just reloading the offer, like more and more and more, right? They take a fill, they add more, they'll take a fill, they add more. So that's some of the activity that you're looking for. It's not, oh, what happened at this tick, oh, this price changed, that's not, you're not going to get any edge, especially on Q, trying to interpret every single tick.
Nick, how do I get these levels on your chart and signals on the bars? A lot of these are paid indicators from the Order Flow Labs team. You can get some of these for free on their website. For example, like the weekly MGI is there. But most of the stuff is it's market generated information. It's, order flow tools like volume profile. There's nothing like super crazy here that I actively use day in and day out. So there's plenty of ways depending on your platform. Like you can get some MGI very, very easily. Most platforms have some of these things available if you're not using Ninja. But if you are, or any of the other majors out there, there's a whole freemium edition to OFL that'll give you some MGI as well as some other tools. And Leo, like I said, is releasing a bunch of stuff for free.
Yeah, an interesting move down there. They slammed into those 230s, and it seems like it's getting a bit back up again. That might be one. It's such a bad low, but you know,
I mean, I think they're gonna clean this up.
Yeah,
hope they're gonna clean this up. I'm just sad I'm not selling the runner.
tapes are pretty fast today for being April all-time highs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I wasn't really trying to trade whatever this early part of the session was over here. Oops. All this shenanigans that the girls were trying to survive. Like, I would have not had fun. I was doing other things. But, I mean, when I came in, it was, basically just rolled into this short. And just good timing. Open, though. God, that was sloppy. I can't believe they're going to leave that low.
We need Stowe's what is a poor low explanation.
$72.37. Yeah, that was one of the spots that I had marked for today on ES. I wasn't even looking at ES. Where is ES trading? 727.
It's taking a long down here, but that was the play. No overnight high or low taken out yet. That's interesting.
On ES too? Oh yeah. That overnight high is way up there. Yeah, what the hell was ES doing today?
Ticker pull stack is 5 to 6 points on each side, which I don't change that. I keep it at 20 ticks usually. 20 or 22 ticks. I think if we don't get news, ES moves, slow march down. Yeah.
Probably. I mean,
it makes sense. I mean, we had all this distribution this morning, all this volume put in. We've broken it. So you're kind of be looking for that to continue until it changed.
And I'm not sure if they talked about it, but if you've been living under the rock this morning or you haven't been following along some of our guest contributors here on NT Live, we are bringing back the Arena Cup. And that will start here in 2 weeks. We're going to have qualifier 1. We are up in that big grand prize. Oh, not the grand prize, excuse me. The $250,000 in cash prizes. And what's the winner get this year? What is the number one trader in the final prize? I didn't actually look. Does anyone know? Maybe they're telling me in the back room and I can't see it. Nope. But yeah, three qualifiers like last time. Chat says 100K for the winner.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and then each qualifier will have $20,000 in prize pools as well. So I'm sure me, the boys, and everybody else will be participating and having fun with the rest of you during each of these lovely qualifiers. So join in, register. It's totally free. Just have fun with us. If this is your thing, go for it. I mean, last time we had a great time. Salma happened to be the contributor champion, barely edging me out around the RTH close.
I love how you have to say that,
What?
Like, oh, I was in second place. I would have gotten first, but I got Salma took me out.
She did. She won, Fair play to her.
You didn't cheat.
Okay. We're not doing this again. I lost fair and square on Thursday to Chris. That is not my kind of trade. We just were slowly drifting up during power hour. Not much I can do with that tape. Yeah, everyone does remember when I won the other two, though. That's for sure.
Oh, man.
Do you have to have a funded account in order to get the free DOM? No, you just have to have access to Ninja.
You trade on NinjaTrader, personal or funded.
Just use Ninja and you can get the free DOM. Oh, yeah. And the big caveat with the Arena Cup, because people didn't realize this last time, only register for one of them. Pick which qualifier works best for your schedule, your timing. All of the qualifiers are going to have the same rules and instruments and things. So pick one. Don't register for all three. There's a 10,000 trader cap on each qualifier. So first come, first serve, folks.
Humor even when sick. The humor doesn't leave. Chris and Jack are the new champions now?
Well, Chris won on Thursday, the power hour or the end of the month competition that we did.
Are you still doing the leg to leg indicator? Yes. Also free. Do you guys have any education on DOM concepts? There's my playbook, XYZ's playbook, his YouTube video channel, Nick's playbook. And then if you look up Order Flow Labs on YouTube, there's a free series on the DOM as well.
And that, I'm not even kidding, should be a significantly more amount than you even need to start getting a base understanding. But you'll get different perspectives of the same way the data is. So see what resonates. Trust me, there were several times when I was learning too that like I had a concept explained by one person and I didn't get it, but then suddenly like I heard Leo and others talking about it and something kind of clicked in my brain. So the way it's presented always can kind of make a difference.
Yeah. Is the leg to leg already out? No, not yet. What volume do you suggest for MNQ? 2,000 to 1,500 volume is what I typically use for MNQ. I think for MES might be like 3,000 to 3,500.
At least we cleaned up that low.
Yeah. The LVN at 800, yeah, that would be kind of my first look. And then the other one at that OR mid, it's kind of there's a LVN right there, plus all of the area, all the spots where that was held as support. It's not broken. So it's kind of a two component here. But I do like that, now that we're building more and more volume after we broke this range, we have this LVN that's separating this auction much more defined now. Leo colors issue, please?
Like you can change the colors.
I don't know what you mean.
If you're talking about like red and blue colorblind or whatever, like you should be able to set whatever colors you want.
Yeah, you can actually just create your own colors in the DOM. If you go to layout and themes tab, there's existing custom colors, and then you can go and create your own colors to use anywhere in the settings. So you just create your own color. You can give it a name. Like I've named mine, like volume by price, like text color, volume color, etc. So you can totally recreate whatever you want. I don't really like ES today. I don't like ES any day.
Do I need to bring up your old X name?
Nope.
Yep.
It's old.
We're just gonna leave that there then. But yeah, ES and I sometimes get in fights. Sometimes it's my favorite vehicle to trade. Sometimes it trades that cleanly that it's just it feels
sometimes
like
shit,
it's
sometimes great.
Yes. And sometimes NQ is toxic. But other times you just get a beautiful trade like today, and it's the greatest instrument that's out there. I don't need to look at anything else.
Mm. Nasorids and Afrin. Yeah, I'm working on it. I woke up feeling much worse this morning, and I didn't have a chance to contact the team to let them know that I probably don't sound that great, so I apologize.
I feel somewhat responsible.
Yeah, they kept me up till like 10 o'clock.
Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily my fault,
pretty much your fault, I'd say.
Pretty sure
you started this whole idea.
I'm pretty sure everyone committed and encouraged it.
I think it'll be fun.
It's still gonna be fun. We had a good time. We're gonna focus more on trading and markets next week.
Sadly, there was oddly enough, there was a shooting at the local lake campground park area 2 miles away.
Oh shit.
And about 15 people were hit with a bullet or
this
injured.
Happened today or yesterday?
Last night. Yeah.
Oh.
So after we got off of the stream, I went downstairs and my wife was like, "Oh, I heard all these sirens and just like mass pandemonium." And she's like, I got on Facebook and found out there was a shooting at Lake Arcadia, which is the lake, like a really nice lake, right down the street. And I guess there was some type of party or something. Gunshots broke out. I don't know what the situation is, but about 15 people had to be sent to the hospital. So it's kind of a sad day because we don't really have like tons of crime, thankfully. Yeah.
Did the YouTube chat go? We going to push this back up?
Well, the reason that you're forced to sign in is because if we just put out just the zip file and you just downloaded it and put it on your NinjaTrader, what happens if something is broken and I need to be able to communicate with you?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm a responsible human being that if something does break, I want to make sure that it's fixed. so you have a good experience even with something that's free. So that was our way to make sure that we had a way to contact you if we needed. That is it. So like we're gonna put the leg to leg delta out there. I can now let you know that that's available once it's out there, in addition to, you know, posting about it on social or whatever. So I mean, it is definitely free. Just require a little bit of you know, an email address so that we can communicate with you at some point in the future if we need to.
New lows.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Hey, Jim.
What is going on?
I think took the one bite out of this market that it's going to give us today.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Looks like we're gonna rally back into the old range, or just do this massive chop. I love when NQ goes 60 points in a minute or less than a minute.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, bonds are hitting rock bottom and they're still digging. So I'm wondering if the equity market's going to improve today or not. But we'll find out, I guess. How's everybody's weekend?
Busy.
Yeah, busy, but good.
You know, in 2 weeks, I'm going to go see your main man, Stowe.
Are you?
Oh, really?
Yeah. We're flying out there for a baseball game. Apparently, they have a Major League Baseball team there in Pittsburgh.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I wasn't aware.
Yeah. And then on Saturday, Stowe's one of the headline bands at a music festival.
He does those things, you know.
He has been known to play instruments.
Yeah. So I'll be up past my bedtime that Saturday night.
Well, I'm sure you'll recover just fine.
I'm good at that. Oh man. Anyway, so what are the thoughts going into the rest of the day? It's Monday. We have a double break of the IB already in the NQ, so that's out of the way. Have not taken out overnight lows, so that's not out of the way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think my default premise here would be we stay in this distribution between 800 and 700 and eventually, you know, break that overnight low at some point. So I would be focused more on looking for shorts up here at the upper end of this range.
0DT put support for what it's worth is 27,500. So right in the middle of what you just said. No, 27,750. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Nick, what are you thinking, man, going in?
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same camp, like potentially looking for a reoffer somewhere around like the 800s to 820s, the ORLO kind of sitting there. If I was going to do anything more, try to short the bottom of this range. Otherwise, probably just sit on my hands. Probably the best trades of the day without another headline or two might be finished. currently.
Got it. All right. Well, great job this morning as usual, folks. Let's give these young men a round of applause, please. Love that. Appreciate you guys as usual. I'm sure I'll see you again later on this week, being it's only Monday. This afternoon, we do have everybody. Don't forget, trading the closes. Jack, Joey, and Stowe will be with us this afternoon. So we'll have those three cats doing their thing this afternoon, right after Shai's and my report at 2:00 this afternoon. Having said all that, I'm going to jump into a quick edge report, and thank you, gentlemen, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, Jim. See you, chat.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, where are we at here? I did want to start on Treasury bonds, so let's go ahead and pull that chart up right here. So we talked about this morning with Deli and Company. Bonds are selling off like considerably today. Big red candle after yesterday's doji. And we're really driving now toward this area of support here. We had a double bottom back on the 23rd of March, and then again on the 27th of March. And I have my support rectangle right there. And that's approximately 111.31. Right now we're trading 112 in 7/30 seconds. So it's looking extraordinarily weak. There's no shadow at the bottom of this candle right now. I'm not sure where it's going to end up at this point. But, again, I'm interested in this area. Now, below that, you have this July 25th swing low. This was an important swing low. I know it was a long time ago. It was the last calendar year. But that's 111 in 11/30 seconds. And that makes a long-term low as well. Yields now are pressing up against that 5%. And cash yields at 5% are equivalent to about 112 spot 03 to 112 even in the Treasury bonds. It's a moving target kind of because futures contract will expire and there's a time value of money, but that's about where we're going to hit that 5% if we haven't hit it already. So we're kind of in that range right now. I have not looked at that. So it's looking pretty weak here. Intraday, again, it's just a nice, we had a little bit of a retracement back up over VWAP, but that failed right before the bell rang. And then we have a really nice sloping downward VWAP, really nice sloping downward 9 EMA. And we have a 0 DTE put support level right there at 112 even as a target. So we'll keep an eye on this. Now, why does this matter? So let's kind of look at, if you're not trading it, why does it matter? Let's look at some correlations. So I've created a correlation chart. It's really easy to do with NinjaTrader desktop platform. My anchor, my chart is the E-mini S&P. So I have a daily candle on the E-mini S&P chart at the very top, the top panel here. And you can see the watermark symbol below it. You can see nice moving averages are sloping up pretty nicely with fast moving averages crossing over slow ones. A little bit of a pullback today, kind of a bearish engulfing candle today after Friday's doji. Now, on the very next panel down here, I said, hey, what's the correlation between the E-mini S&P and the 30-year Treasury bonds? And I looked at 21 days of data, right? So my data says 21. It's easy to change. You could do whatever you want. 21's a fib number. I thought it was a nice number, about 3-4 weeks worth of data. And you can see these histogram bars here, these golden histogram bars. And what was a positive correlation, right? We went from negative correlation to positive correlation at the beginning of March. Stayed pretty highly correlated and then started selling off recently, probably around here at the end of April, and we sold off, and now it's negatively correlated. Now, it's only 27.1%, so it's almost neutral. In other words, no correlation, but there's a slight negative correlation to it. Now, today, of course, we're not seeing that negative correlation. We're seeing both of these things move in the same direction, but keep in mind, this is 21 days correlation calculation, so it's a longer term data set that we're looking at. Right below that, I added the correlation between the E-mini S&P and gold, and you can see the same thing happen. We were pretty positively correlated for a while, almost 75%, and then it changed. It just toggled. Now we're negative 25% in the correlation of gold. Now today, being a risk-off day again, you're going to see you'll see this is obviously it's really positively correlated today, but over the last snapshot of 21 days, it's not. It's become negative. Lastly, I added the correlation between the E-mini S&P and crude oil. And you can see it got pretty negatively correlated around April 28th. It's slowly creeping back up here. It's still negatively correlated at 35%, but the trend is getting back to sloping upward as well. So I'm going to keep my eye on these correlations and see if it helps me make decisions on my day trades when I'm looking at other markets and to see what they're doing in real time. Now, again, today's a risk-off day, more or less, so far anyway. Keep that in mind. Lastly but not leastly, the Bitcoin right now is trading over 80,000. Let's just take a peek at that daily chart really quickly here. Now, we did have that some movement, potential movement with the Clarity Act at the Senate Banking Committee, making some concessions on how they handle interest, or I should say rewards for holding stable coins. And so there's some kind of movement there going forward. As a result, we pop back up over that November 21st swing low, 80,745. That's a big deal. Now we're sitting there right now, but this is the first 80,000 print we've had in a long, since the gap, since all the way back here at the end of January. So it's been a long, long time. But I think some of that positive news coming out of Capitol Hill might also have a little bit of an impact here. And also there's a new fund with $1 billion allocated to more crypto investments coming out as well. So interesting chart right now. We'll see if we can kind of close above that November 21st swing low and keep on rolling to the upside here, or if that actually becomes some really fierce level of resistance. So that is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us. I do want to remind everybody, remember, we have that Arena Challenge coming up. It's been posted into the chat a couple of different times. We'll try to post it one more time before I actually dip out of here. And there it is on your screen. $250,000 in cash prizes. Number one place gets $100,000, I believe I heard someone say. And there's a qualifier, right? There's prize pools in the qualifying rounds. There's 3 qualifying rounds, and then there's a final round on June 9th. So pop in there, go ahead and register. It's free. It's a lot of fun, and you never know. There's some cash prizes, just saying. All right, having said all that, folks, I appreciate everybody being here today. Appreciate the subscriptions, the thumbs up, great dialogue in the chat. You guys are the best. Look forward to seeing you this afternoon at 2 o'clock. In the meantime, enjoy your lunch and relax a little bit.